you can see us if you log into the stream. But my camera's being used by, OBS.
Oh, you can hear us though?
Yeah. Should be able to. Can you hear us, James? No, I can't hear you. Okay. It's because it's turned up really loud because we're doing the stream is starting soon screen. So.
Gandarf, wait until you've seen the wine glass that we brought home. It's really not a wine glass. It's really a huge beer thing. But I'm going to use it for wine. But you had it with you at work? You didn't leave it at work, did you? You don't need it for work because sometimes you just don't see things.
Okay. Good news. We found
Here you go.
my audio control device. Thank you, honey.
I'm going to pick up one.
Okay. Coming through okay on your end? that. Can you hear us good, Gandarf? Okay. I was just asking if you could hear us okay.
Yes.
Cool.
As long as I'm not playing my own music.
I got you. All right. The world can hear us.
Oh, shit.
And then go over here. We did it. We're here, everybody. And
Hey.
today, we got a special guest. He's coming in right now. Hey, Gandarf.
Howdy.
Say hello to the people. You're on the show. Welcome.
Hello, people.
I know I told you that intern Ryan was going to be here today, but he had a flooring snafu, so he couldn't make it.
The flooring
get off the
swallowed
floor?
him up.
Yeah, the people working on this flooring left, like,
No, it was really like the poltergeist.
not
And
quite.
it was.
No, not exactly.
Is that the wine glass you were talking about, Chrissy?
Yeah.
Good
It's-
wine glass.
It says, peace, love, and crabs.
Yeah, we went to Joe's Crab Shack for dinner.
Joe's Crab Shack. And I drank all that in Blue Moon with the help of Gitchigumi here.
Yeah. I assisted.
It was pretty hard to drink. You're sitting this close to the table, and you're like,
How does this thing work? This is a weird one.
well, you have to clutch it tightly.
I see that.
We're gonna put the wine into
Okay.
this,
Yeah. Let's see.
and then we're gonna drink from it.
Here's what you do. You put that just on top of the wine, and then you just flip the whole thing over. And then you do that weird little swirl thing, you know, where it creates a little whirlpool.
It says, oh, it has thick legs. And we're gonna aerate this wine.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, because in my experience, it may need it.
Desvia?
Yeah.
I haven't had this one.
Well, you can take a sip from the bottle if you want and tell me if you want it to be aerated or not. Or pour a little in your glass.
Oh my god.
It's gonna break the cork off.
There's that
That's what I was
sound.
looking for.
You want to pour a little in your glass?
Yeah.
Tell me what you think.
Smells good. So this is gonna be our like snifter, this Crab Shack cup,
Sure.
the aerated snifter.
All you need is a giant curly straw that reaches the bottom of the cup, and you are solid.
Yeah. I have like a frozen stick that I can like dump into this thing to keep it chilled if I want it chilled.
It's called an Arctic pole.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it needs to be aerated.
All right.
It's pretty heavy.
Let the aerating begin.
Oh yeah, look at that
Double
ASMR.
aerated.
Oh, wow.
Ugh.
Was that a great sound?
This whole experience is not pleasant to the ears. You're far too close to that mic right now. That wine bottle. Well, now it just sounds like a water bomb.
Okay, that's probably good.
Is that good?
Well, I mean, can you get the rest of that in there?
Maybe.
I don't think you're going to be able to. You have like a third of a bottle left, it looks like.
Yeah, it's not all gonna fit.
Aerate the rest into a glass.
Oh, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Remember, this thing's not very stable.
Yeah, if you bump the table, that shit's going
That's
everywhere.
all I got left.
But just
Okay. Put a rest in there.
careful.
I'm clipping this shit and putting it on live stream fail when that thing falls over. You're aware. Oh shit, I can't clip. I have to screen record then, don't I?
All right.
All right. Now, obviously, we have to share from this.
Obviously.
Don't spill it.
Okay.
You're gonna literally have to like stand up and like do a little like straight from the top just to get it.
Yeah, it's pretty good that way. So, Desvia is a 2019 Tempranillo.
Tempranillo.
Product of Spain.
All right, let's see. We're gonna do just a quick checkerino here. Oh, here comes
Here comes, I hear her.
Chrissy Gumi stomping down the stairs.
Chrissy Gumi is wandering down.
There she is.
Hello, Chrissy Gumi.
It's a cameo.
He is.
Okay, you can stand there,
Okay.
but don't come closer.
You are sounding great on the stream, Gandarf.
Good. Good.
Okay.
Oh,
kid.
you can stand right there if you want.
She
without
wants
a
to,
mask.
She probably wants to do a little dance,
Oh, she wants to do a dance.
sing a little song.
Did you want to sing one of
Get
your
down
songs
tonight.
for Gandarf?
Get down tonight.
Okay.
She's been writing music. Well, she's been
Nice.
writing poetry, really. But
And
Yeah.
putting music to it.
Better than the stuff you and I used to write, I hope.
better than I was writing when I was 10. That's for darn sure.
Like a ton better. And better than what he was writing like when he was 16.
Probably about on par with what I was writing when I was 16.
No.
You don't even listen to the stuff I was writing when I was 16.
I have listened to it.
I liked the stuff he wrote at 16 because he was in a weird relationship and not exactly happy, and so he wrote a song about how unhappy he was, but he made it sound like a love song, and she loved it because she didn't listen to the lyrics. I found that
He
really
loved
funny.
it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was her favorite song.
That was so weird.
The name of the song was You Never Loved Me, too.
That's
Yeah.
super
So I
odd.
wasn't even, like, secretive about it. And I got an A+
Go get
in...
your songbook and then you
civics
can
class.
just stand by Uncle Matt.
It's right there.
Oh, it is?
Well, you can go grab
You
it.
can grab it. It's okay.
You're good.
Yeah, you're mostly out of the shot. Yeah, you're not even in it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Not right now, you're not.
What was that? 1 sec.
Oh, okay.
Try to smash upstairs. I gotta look.
Better go check that out.
Which song are you gonna sing?
I don't know.
You should sing the one that's like, I've been manipulated.
Yeah, that's a cool
That's a
one.
cool one. What is that? Rough Times?
Yeah.
No.
It's okay. All is well. Cats were just fighting.
Oh, good.
Smashed into a little water dish. That's
Oh.
all right. They figured it out.
It's alright.
It's alright. Oh,
All right
okay.
is that song?
That's what it's called?
Or It's All Right or All Right?
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
So this is Chrissy Gumi. Pierre, get
Here,
down.
no.
With the song All Right that she wrote about her childhood, right?
Her life.
Yeah, her life, really. She still is in her childhood.
Just make sure you sing loud enough that it carries over to this.
See
Okay?
the little bottom bar that's green and yellow?
Uh-huh.
You want that to be moving when
Okay.
you're singing, okay?
You want it to be towards the yellow.
Okay.
That's all.
Go ahead.
It's called Alright. I had a rough life, but now I'm alright. I thought I should have died, but now I'm alright. Thanks to my family now, I'm alright. I was manipulated, treated unfairly. Sadly, but now people love me. Now, so I feel alright. Oh, 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 I'm alright, alright. Now my life is all fine, all fine. P.S. I love my life.
I like the ending. That's my favorite part.
P.S. I love my
P.S.
life.
I love my life.
That's pretty cool.
Very
Good
nice.
job.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
That was
He
awesome.
said thank you for sharing that with us.
You're welcome. Thanks.
Are you taking that upstairs to go songwriting now?
Get some drink. I want to go get a drink.
Okay.
That's fine. Speaking of drink,
Or are we going to drink out of that?
we're drinking out of this.
Oh, okay. I don't...
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Yes.
a drink.
Yes, Caleb.
It is a drink. Gandarf, this is the guy that was going to show us the ropes in Escape from
Oh,
Tarkov.
Tarkov, yeah.
When
We're going to
get
hold our
around to it.
hands as we die to a bunch of scavs.
Yeah. Team M3, or otherwise, I don't know if you care if I call you Caleb, but
I
this
just
is
did.
Gandarf right here. He was the one that we were going to play with.
I'm going to call him... Oh, I'm going to call him Caleb
Caleb, there you go.
after I already
Howdy,
did.
Caleb.
Yeah.
I'm sure we will chat
Hey,
in the near
Caleb.
future.
Oh, you're getting ice cream?
So I work up the courage to play Tarkov. That game makes me anxious. I don't know, just
too.
the quietness and the fierceness and I don't know, something about it. I get anxious anytime I try and play it.
What are you doing?
Just turning James up, or Gandarf up a little.
Yeah, good idea.
I got a Klondike Reese. There's one more left.
Okay.
Reese's Klondike. Okay.
Awesome. Make sure you... throw
Yeah,
that
it is like a
wrapper
horror
away.
game. I'm not very good with horror games either.
Yeah, I don't like the jump scare games.
Yeah.
I didn't even
the
like
only-
watching it on Game Grumps.
Yeah, like
The only horror game I really liked
Freddy's-
was
Freddy's. horror
Amnesia.
games.
The first Amnesia game.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not a jump scare, but it's a slow burn and a psychological. I don't know. It's done very well. It's the only one I played that I actually enjoyed. Any other game where I play and they try and do a bunch of jump scares, I'm just like, whatever.
Could you imagine doing it with the Oculus Rift?
I have one, and I think I have Phasmophobia.
Yeah, I
I
want to
never
get
tried it.
Phasmophobia and play that on my Rift, but
I hear the motion sickness is pretty rough on that one. You can only do 20, 30 minutes, maybe one
yeah.
or two rounds before you
I
have
mean,
to
unless you're
back to the computer.
unless you're a VR veteran such as myself.
You are not.
Uh-huh.
You're ridiculous.
You have a VR. I'm a veteran, so I mean, it should work, right?
Yeah, there you go. We could do it forever. Yeah.
Fun co-op.
Hey, Caleb, you have a Oculus, don't you, or at least some sort of VR? We could do some sort of Phasmophobia. Oh, you've got a Vive. Oh, bougie.
We could still do a 3-party or 3-person VR game.
Yeah.
I actually have 2 VR systems. I have the original Rift, and then when they came out with the one without the cords, I bought one of those.
I want to get a Quest 2, but I've heard rumors that they're releasing a Quest 3 soon, so...
The Quest 2 came out 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah, literally just a bit ago.
Did it?
Yeah,
like
at Christmas.
I bought it in in the autumn time. It was last quarter.
I mean, I still want to get one because that Quest
September.
Link function is awesome.
It came out October-ish, I think. Right before Black Friday.
Friday.
Brady. What's Quest Link?
Right before Black Friday, everybody.
Whatever.
Holy,
Guys saying I have an accent?
You have an
Maybe.
accent. You have
Keep
the
talking
thickest
and nobody
Minnesota
explodes,
accent
that'd be a fun
on the
one.
channel.
I never did get. I have that game, but I never did get to play it because
What is it?
It's the one where somebody's reading off a PDF and another person's looking at a bomb. And the person looking at the bomb can't look at the PDF, and the person looking at the PDF can't look at the bomb, and you have to defuse the bomb together.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's more than two, like you can play with several people. I saw one where they were playing on the hardest difficulty in VR, and they had 4 other people, and each person was in charge because there's something like 6 or 8 different types of puzzles, and there's answers in the PDF. So they had 4 people, and each one was in charge of like 2 different puzzles, and so like it was intense as hell. It was just a dude like holding this cube that was like a giant bomb, and he's like, okay, side 1 we've got this, that's you, side 2 we've got, and then like they're just going through and trying to defuse it.
Oh,
And then if you do
great.
something
That's a
wrong,
lot of trust.
yeah,
Well,
it's a
it's
team
like
building exercise.
It's like a trust. It's like one of those.
Trust falls.
It's a play on one of those like trust
Team
building exercises. Yeah.
Yeah, that would never work with you guys at work, probably.
I think you and I would have a hard time playing it together.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that when you and I play games together, your entire goal is to make me fail.
Very true. So true.
That's why you make her be the bomb diffuser. She has to rely on you. Got to build that trust.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
See, he's so smart.
But then she'll just be like, "Don't tell me what to do," and she'll
Don't diffuse it.
She'll become a martyr then.
yeah, she'll just be like, "Stop talking like you know what you're talking about." Be like, "I'm literally looking at the instructions."
It's right here. You clip the blue wire. I'm gonna clip the green one. I think it's the green one.
Yeah. Yeah, tabletop sim. Actually, we have friends that
We used to play
I
on
went to-
tabletop sim.
went to flight school with, that we used to have like weekly game nights. We'd play Settlers of Catan.
Yeah, we play Catan on there.
And I have the Cosmic Encounter like paid DLC for that one too.
Nice. I have the game, but I've never actually played it.
Or Tabletop Simulator?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you have it?
I have it. I have not played
That'd be a
it.
good one. We could if we could get a couple people that know Cosmic Encounter, we could do some Cosmic Encounter on there.
Yeah, it'd be fun to try and get Sidewalk on there.
You just
Yeah.
got into Catan? Where have you been?
Caleb, we have Catan like
We have
and
all of...
seafarers and barbarians. I mean, you could have been coming here the whole time.
Coming here next weekend. You're bringing the wifey. She may not be able to drink wine, but I'll make some Sprite and wine punch for her.
I know Gandarf and I, this week, but this coming week, I got you.
Oh,
Just bring your uniform with. You'll be good.
Yeah, bring your stuff and you'll be closer, maybe. You'll be closer to the airfield.
Yeah.
And then we'll take care of the wife.
Gandarf and I, we grew up playing all these crazy board games together. So we used to play just anything.
The worst
anything
game that we ever played.
What's that?
What was the worst game that we ever played? There's only one correct answer.
Oh, I know which one it is. That card building game.
The card building game?
Yeah, the one from your childhood that you still have the cards for.
Oh,
No.
no.
Those were good games.
Yeah, that was an awesome
I'm talking the worst game that the worst gaming experience that we ever had with a board game.
Well, I know that you guys hated Triopoly, but I wasn't part of that.
I thought you were there.
No, I heard about it for years and years to come, but
Yes. Okay.
I've never heard of this Triopoly.
it's Monopoly, but there's 3 boards. I actually Gandalf should explain it because I wasn't there and I don't understand the entirety of it. But
Yeah, it was basically it was Monopoly but with 3 layers. Instead of having a free parking, it was an elevator to take you to a different layer of the Monopoly or the Triopoly board. And so not only as you got further around the circle, but also the higher you got in floors, it got exponentially more expensive to do anything. And so you could get caught like on the top floor, like the high rise, and go bankrupt immediately. Or if you buy one thing, you never lose. It basically ended up being there were 8 of us staying at our friend Nate's place, who I think you met. Yeah, you met him. And it was like a weekend sleepover, and we had to set up teams of 2, and we played 24 hours a day for 3 days in a row, and the game didn't end, and we had to trade shifts.
You know what? I think I've heard of this game. If I remember correctly, I think that my cousin got it for a gift because we were like Monopoly fanatics growing up. Yeah. And we hated it.
Yeah, so my experience with the game was, for some reason, I don't remember what was going on that week, but I was not able to attend. It was like a week-long sleepover at Nate's house or something like that.
It was all weekend, Friday to Sunday.
Yeah, and I wasn't able to go for the first 2 days. So I got there, like, kind of late on the 3rd day, and they were just finishing this Triopoly game that they'd been playing it for like 3 days straight.
And they hated it.
And I was like, oh, that game looks cool. What is that? And they were like, don't ask. They were like throwing crap in the box. They were so pissed off about this game. I was like, oh, okay.
They were like,
yeah, it was.
We hate this. Kick it in the wall.
I think that was the night too that I think I created Nevermare the Second, because I think we went into a Mech Warrior campaign.
It's possible.
I've never known what Nevermare is.
It was a character. You know, like Dungeons and Dragons, but this is so it's that style game, a tabletop game, but it is in the world of Mech Warrior, which is like an intergalactic,
sci-fi. It's like
it's like a universe. It's like a universe that's built into a bunch of different factions, political factions, and so there's heavy politics in it, and there are big ass robots and space guns and stuff. Yeah. And his character was named Nevermare the Second because he was part 2 of like 9 clones or something like that. Yeah. If I remember correctly.
Well, that was that was John Palmer.
Right.
That was a whole different one. But Nevermare the Second was the beginning of my love affair with characters who start in prison.
Wait, John Palmer?
And have to break out. That was the name of a character later.
Oh.
And every character has a fake hand. Or gets one.
I was like, really, John Palmer? I'm like, you guys knew him?
No. That was just the name of it.
Because, like, he just passed away 5 months ago.
Well, that was Arnold Palmer, wasn't it?
No, like a friend from high school.
Oh. Okay. Well.
That's what I was like.
I didn't choose the name, so it may have been because Nate's brother was the
older brother?
GM for that one.
Oh, yeah.
Not the older brother, but the middle brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were the same class.
Yeah. The older brother and the older brother?
John Trinega?
No.
That's Bill.
That's Bill's brother. I'm talking about Nate's brother.
Oh, Nate's brother?
Yeah.
Wait.
Nate has 2 brothers.
Uh-huh.
One of them you were in.
Oh, yeah.
With. The one you were in orchestra with was our GM.
Okay. Does he have an older brother?
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Radio. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chrissy, what year did you graduate?
97.
Okay. My brother graduated in 99, so I thought my brother was a little sophomore when you were a senior.
Yeah.
I bet you picked on him.
Well, he would have been in school when I started.
When you started picking on him?
No, not when I didn't start picking on him, but he would have been in high school when I started high school.
If you graduated in 99 or 97, he graduated in 99, so he would have been a sophomore when you were a senior.
Yep. Oh, yeah, backwards. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I didn't pick on anybody, though.
She got picked on.
I did get picked on.
People called her Chewy.
Yeah, for Chewbacca.
Does your hair?
Yeah, it was really frizzy and red. It was like... whew. And because I would try to dye it brown all the time, it made it really damaged. So it looked... And I would try to straighten it because it was curly. So I would like straighten it, but I didn't know how to straighten it. So I just blowed right straight. And so it just looked like big fuzz. So it looked really bad. And, yeah, people would come up to me and be like, can I touch it? And like reaching their hands out real slowly. And then they touch it
That'd be weird.
like as if I was a pregnant belly or something. And then they touch it and they'd be like, oh, it's soft. I didn't imagine. It looks like straw. I'm like, I didn't know how to take that ever.
I don't think there's a way to take that.
Yeah, that's kind of...
And like all my pictures are horrible from school because like couple days before picture day, I would be like, I'm going to get it right this year. I'm going to take this box dye and I'm going to dye my hair brown. And it turned out like a purple color.
I'm going to show them all. I'm going to get a perm this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. Or like
Teach them.
Or like my 9th grade picture when I decided that I was going to have no bangs, and then instead of just having no bangs like how I have now and it's swept to the side, I put it all back and I was just like this. I have the biggest forehead ever, as you can see. So I was just like big bump and then like crazy spiral hair and this humongous forehead. I looked like Peter the Great from yeah, from that from that movie, you know, the Ghostbusters movie.
Oh, I got you.
But he was just like, "Argh."
Yeah.
That's what I looked like in the picture.
I see what you're saying.
It was not a good picture.
I don't think I took a single good high school picture, but I also, like, my whole everything was pretty fucked up back then, so.
We know
my
that
jaw.
Matt didn't take any good
Yeah,
high school
I
pictures.
definitely didn't take any good high school pictures. My senior picture, I didn't even shower for.
What was it? No, I think it was Ian, Nate, and me that swapped names.
Yeah.
Or were you in that too?
No, I wasn't part of it, but I definitely...
What, you guys swapped names?
Yeah, I took Nate's name, Nate took Ian's name, and Ian took my name. So in like one of our yearbooks, I think 11th grade, it's all different names. And the
What
wrong
did your
pictures.
guys' mom say?
We could never afford a yearbook. I don't have a yearbook. So they didn't care.
I don't have a yearbook either because I just didn't care.
I have a yearbook
when
from
we were
senior
picking
year.
up pictures, all I would say is, "Oh, I think you got this is my friend Ian, maybe," and then they'd be like, "Oh, this is some weird mix-up, no problem," and then we'd get our correct pictures. But in the yearbook, it was all clearly no one knew who we were because all of our pictures were not us. They were, yeah. We did a lot of weird dumb shit in school, didn't we?
Yeah,
I did redneck stuff.
like bringing swords to school and
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do that. I waited until
wearing
like, after school.
wearing chainmail,
Yep. Trench coats, chainmail,
trench coats.
swords.
We just had parties in cornfields, went to rodeos.
We did dance parties.
Started
in
a
the
gambling
hallway.
ring.
What's that?
We started a gambling ring.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We totally. Yeah. We started a like hardcore gambling ring that was
And we
actually.
single-handedly took down the stupid token system they implemented.
Yeah.
Serious?
It actually ended up being profitable too because they started having such a shortage on tokens that they would allow you to turn in tokens for lunch money. So if you had a surplus of tokens, you could turn them in for lunch money.
So they implemented this thing. We should probably preface this. They implemented this thing where
Yeah.
people were just leaving all their trays in the cafeteria empty and dirty and shit, and they wanted to incentivize the kids to actually be responsible and turn in their dirty dishes, which they should have done. But it was a school that had
Well, and they were also losing trays. People were just taking them.
Do
Yeah,
need to
I
put
took
the
a
article in
couple.
yet?
But I mean, we had what 3,000 students in the 3 grades that we were there, and like it was a huge school, and so they implemented this thing where to get lunch you had to have a tray. To get a tray, you needed a little token that was like, this is a tray token, and when you pay for your lunch, you drop the token in a bucket, and when you take your tray back to the cleaning station, you get a token back from a lunch lady. So it was a pretty like 1-to-1 trade. Well, Ian, being the conniving mastermind that he is, he figured out that, well, the lunch ladies think it's stupid, the kids think it's stupid, and the trays aren't very big, and we have adult-sized hands. So we took the little thing, and we would just break it in half, and then we would hold the half that was still there, like a half moon, and we would drop that in the bucket because it had a lid on it. And so every token became 2. And we would also like go around and collect other people's trays to get more tokens because some people just didn't care anyway. And so we started getting all these tokens, and we're like, well, this is kind of useless. What are we going to do with them? And we're like, well,
how to play craps.
Then they were like, how about craps? And so here we are, a bunch of nerds in like the library learning how to like play craps. And so at that point, we all carried dice around in our pockets. And it got so fun and popular that other people would come up to us and be like, there was one time where Ian and I were just chatting next to my locker, and Ben Rose just walked up, and he's like, I got 10 tokens. Let's do it. Ian pulled out his dice. He slammed him down. Ian pulled out the dice. Ben rolled. He got like snake eyes, which I think is the one where you instantly lose. And
Yep.
Ian's like, better luck next time. Took the tokens, and Ben was like, oh, fuck. And he walked away. This went on for like a year. And it wasn't enough. Like the money wasn't enough. So then they started saying, okay, well, if you get extra tokens, you can start turning them in, and we'll credit your account $1 for each token.
$1 per
So now
token.
we're sitting on $30 to $50 of snack money each.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And
You guys were like,
It got to the point where I don't know about your guys' parents, but my mom started asking me if I needed lunch money because I was literally paying for lunch with tray tokens.
yeah, I never told my parents.
wonder
I just
you were
started
called
getting snacks
fatty.
every day.
you were just eating off of your gambling.
Well,
Yeah. Well,
we called him fatty because he was skinny as hell. He just ate a lot.
and now I'm paying for it.
But
my
yeah,
son said
me too.
that happens.
but then again, you also called me a fat ass too. So But yeah.
And you were skinny as hell too.
Oh yeah, like underweight. I couldn't gain weight. I literally could not gain weight to save my life. It wasn't until I was introduced to alcohol that I was able to gain weight. So the way that we ended the whole token thing is, I would say, about a month before before the year end, and I went in hard on like Ian, and we went token to token, and I like took all of his tokens, and I turned them in. I turned in 140 tokens,
Jeez.
and I got $140 into my account. And the next day, the lunch lady, like I put in my PIN, I put my half token. Sometimes I'd even do a quarter token because all they want to hear is that plink sound. And she's like, "Oh, you're the one that turned in like 100+ tokens." I was like, "Oh, you know about that, huh?" And she's like, "Yeah, good job." And I was like, "Yeah, I just love cleaning those trays, just doing my part." And then the next year when they came back, they said it was no longer, they kept the tokens, but they said now you could just get a free popsicle or some bullshit like that.
Yeah.
A free
And it killed our
popsicle.
market.
Yeah, it was not as lucrative. And the funny part about it is we started the whole thing not even like without any intent to use it for personal gain. It was just because we were vindictive teenagers.
Yeah,
We just thought it was
funny.
a dumb... Really, it was so that we could have surplus tokens so that we didn't have to turn our trays in if we didn't want to. That was like
Yeah.
the whole point of it.
Yeah, they were worthless, and then they put a dollar value on them, and suddenly we're like, holy shit, boys, we're
Yeah.
rich.
We're
like
sitting
fucking
on a
Wolf on Wall
fortune.
Street walking down the hallway.
Did it glug into your face?
Almost.
I'm scared. I'm wearing cream.
It's like all those people. I'm wearing yellow. It's like all those people that like bought GameStop for $3 a share like 4 years ago,
Yep. I was
and then
part
the
of that.
last 2 weeks happened.
Yeah, I've been part of WallStreetBets for like 2-3 months now.
Yeah.
I've been in on a lot of the little things.
It's
I just don't have
funny
much money
because
to invest.
It really was one of those situations where you hear about a thing and then you keep hearing about that thing with me. Because you told me about it, you know, because I was talking about getting into Forex trading. And then you were talking about how you were following this WallStreetBets thing and telling me about all the stuff that happens on there.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden they were all over the news.
Yeah, it still are. Like, yeah, that's a wild ride. I don't want to go into that because that'll consume my whole night. But yeah, they're still all in the thick of it. They started buying billboards. They've started liquidating some of these shares to buy billboards on Wall Street, saying GME, we're never gonna sell, bitches, and shit like that.
Oh man.
There's one that just says GME goes, and that's it. They spent hundreds of dollars to do that. Because like we don't care about the money, we just don't want you to have it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Funny.
I think it's funny all this Robin Hood drama that's happening too. I think Robin
Oh
Hood
god,
made a big
Robin Hood
mistake.
fucked
but-
me.
Huh?
They fucked me.
Oh yeah? Is that what
Yeah,
you were using?
Yep. I lost at least 2K because they
Oh my gosh.
they halted the market. They manipulated the market so that people couldn't buy the stocks.
Yeah.
You were not allowed to buy the stocks, and if you can't buy the stock value goes down.
Yep.
So I had I still have something called an option, where if it reaches, it's not in GameStop, it's in one of the other ones that they decided to block for no good reason. But because of that, it went down, and because of that, I went from having like a $2,000 profit to being negative 20 or 250, and it still hasn't recovered. I have until Friday. We'll see what happens. But
I think they made a huge mistake doing. I mean, they have. I watch this YouTube channel called Virtual Legality. He talks about a bunch of like legal issues that happen in the entertainment and specifically video game arena. You know, he talked about Dr. Disrespect. That's what really got him his popularity. He's a corporate law lawyer
For Hogue Law.
for Hogue Law in Michigan. And so he just like goes on and talks about legal stuff from the perspective of a lawyer. And he actually pulled up the EULA. It's not an EULA, but it's like the agreement that everybody signs when they sign on to Robinhood. And according to their agreement, they're allowed to do what they did. It's still a shitty thing that they did.
yeah,
But
but in a lot of areas, those EULAs don't hold much water.
yeah.
So there's-
I mean, they're gonna... AOC has already said that she's going to look into it because it is a huge thing that they did. I mean, it's a huge...
Well, this is such a big thing that Donald Trump Jr., AOC, fucking Ted Cruz, Elon Musk, and several other people who all hate each other are like, I agree, this is fucked up.
Yeah.
And there's several class action lawsuits already like started. There've been,
and that's
there's a
one of the
bunch.
things that Hogue Law looked at was one of the class action lawsuits, which the one that he looked at is actually incredibly weak. But he was like, well, you know, this is just the first one, and as we've talked about before, these class action lawsuits, they tend to like rush to the game to see which one sticks, and then they'll work harder on the further iterations of it. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
it's an
surprised if
evolution.
you, being somebody that's in, you know, that's on the Robinhood platform,
Will be
get
included in
involved
it.
in one of them. But
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to be like it's the main reason why I'm still part of that subreddit, like, is because they have a lot of like, most of it is just people reinforcing and trying to like console the people that lost and say like, you know what, fuck these guys, it's not about the money and blah blah blah, and they're trying to stick it to the man. Most of it's just a bunch of like masturbatory posts like that I don't really care about. But there are some where it's like, class action lawsuit filed in New Jersey and blah, blah, blah. It's like, all right, well, I got to follow these because I'm going to get in. I didn't lose nearly as much as some people did, but,
I mean, I knew as soon as it happened, as soon as the price went up, like, what was it, 300% or in a day?
It went from... So the shittiest part is when I had bought GameStop, it was at $42. It is at $350 right now. So I sold it when it got to like 55 because I thought there's no way it's going to go to these numbers that people are saying.
Yeah.
It spiked up to 480.
And that's me personally with the stuff that I've been reading and the studying that I've been doing, I would never get involved in something that's that volatile.
Yeah.
But it's insane. Like the guy that started the whole thing is like, it's changed my life. I didn't intend any of this to happen, but now I'm gonna. I think he said he wants to build like an indoor track and field arena in his neighborhood, and now he's got the funds to do it.
Yeah, I mean he turned 50K into 50 million.
Yeah,
from this. So yeah, I watched The Big Short yesterday, I think, or the day before.
Is that the one with Steve Carell?
Yeah, Steve Carell, Christian Bale, Ryan Gosling, Brad Pitt, and there's another big name in there. I can't remember. No, I don't know. Can't remember. But it's all about the housing market, and it's a movie, but it's based on the story of what actually happened, and they break the fourth wall several times. It's more like a documentary to start, then turns into a movie, but they still they'll break the fourth wall and be like, this actually happened, or this actually didn't happen quite like this, but it's a movie. This is more entertaining.
Oh, that's cool.
I didn't know what to expect going into it, but I learned a lot because they go through a lot of the more complex ideas of trading and financing, such as what call options and puts, aka shorts, are, and what CDOs are, stuff like that. And I had no idea, and so it'd be like,
was that on Netflix or was it on?
What did I watch?
Apple TV.
It's not on any of the major streaming platforms. I watch it on Plex for free, but
I think it is on Netflix.
It's not.
No, it used to be then.
Yeah, it used to be. It's not now, but Amazon has it on discount because so many people are renting it. It's like $3.
Oh, okay.
But there's a point where they're trying to talk about what a short sale is. And they're like, now short sales are like, they break the fourth wall, and they're like, short sales are confusing, and you probably don't really understand what happened right now. So here's Margot Robbie.
Waleed, hello, thanks for coming.
So then it just cuts to Margot Robbie sipping wine in a bathtub, and she explains it to you for like a minute, and be like, this is what it is, and then it cuts back to the movie. She's like, all right, fuck off, and then it goes back to the movie.
That's pretty cool, actually. I'd watch something like that.
Yeah, I think I saw part of it on a flight. It was a long flight, and I'm pretty sure I fell asleep during it. But
he used it for sleeping.
Well, it was on a flight. I mean,
yeah. Hey, anything you can do to help sleep on a flight when you're 6 foot plus, you do that, even if it's Ambien.
Yeah, especially if it's Ambien.
Yeah. Anyway, I really enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and anyone that's interested in getting into trading or interested about what happened in 2007, 2008 with the housing market, they don't really understand, highly recommend watching it because it's all happening again right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, Waleed, we're talking about American finance, which I'm sure is thrilling to you, but
I'm sure. I mean, right now, American finance is a pretty international thing, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. With the
Waleed is in Algeria.
Yeah.
I don't think you've met Waleed yet, have you, Gandarf?
I have not. Looks like he's over on YouTube, not on Twitch, and I've never.
Oh yeah.
He's on the YouTube.
He's on the YouTube side, yeah.
But Waleed, this right here is Gandarf. He's a very old friend of mine. and he is a
Not
guest on
to
the show
say
today.
that he's old. We're not saying you're old, Gandarf.
You're
saying-
older than I am. Call me as old as you want.
I am.
No, you're older than I am. Well, she is, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we're good. We're good, Waleed. How are you doing?
Waleed,
I am also doing well.
I drank all this.
That was full of wine before you got here.
Yeah.
Now it's empty.
Not to brag or anything. And also, it was full of beer at dinner.
It's true, yeah. When we went, we had, I don't know, do you guys have Joe's Crab Shack in Algeria?
No.
It might
I
be
would think
international.
not, but
I don't
maybe.
know.
They may not even
It's a
drink.
chain, so
They may not even drink.
I don't know.
It might be a dry
But
county
even if it's dry, they
or
can still have
dry
a Joe's
or
Crab Shack. Joe,
maybe. Joe, obviously it's been to his head. No, don't you ever remember watching 90 Day Fiancé?
Yeah. I don't remember anybody being from
hell is
Algeria,
that?
though.
Well, from like a neighboring country.
Yeah.
What is 90 Day Fiancé?
Oh, it's...
That sounds terrible.
It is pretty terrible.
It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
Terrible drama. So when you have a lot of stress in your life, sometimes it's better to watch things that are worse off than you.
It's trash TV. Basically what it is it's a reality television show. So right out the bat,
Bad.
Yep.
get your
Okay, we're starting at a 2 out of 10.
expectations in line there.
Whoa.
Yep.
But it's about people in the United States who
Meet somebody on the internet.
meet a foreigner and get what's called a K-1 visa in order to bring them to the United States with the intent to they have 90 days to get married.
Like once they hit the ground in the U.S., they have 90 days to get married.
Or the person goes back home.
Yeah, or the person goes
That's
back home.
fucked up.
And I tell
Everything
you,
about
That's
is
like
fucked
not
up.
enough time.
the people that are on this show, I mean, they're the type of people that would meet somebody from a foreign country and agree to attempt to marry them within 90 days.
So this
Yeah.
one chick,
Green
she
card.
met a guy, and she was on vacation in Qatar, and she got married there in Qatar after 6 days. And then, because the marriage wasn't legal in the U.S., she did the K-1 visa there, and then decided, it's going to take too much for him to come here. I don't want to be without him. I'm just going to move there and assimilate to there and become a citizen there. So they also have a 90-day fiance the other way.
The other way. The
Series.
thing
And
that
she couldn't hack it. She couldn't handle living
Yeah.
the other side.
The
She
thing that
couldn't.
is really
most Americans can't handle living in the other country.
the thing that's really interesting about the show is it really does showcase the reason the rest of the world hates America.
It does.
Because it's like these people go to other countries.
And they're so ignorant.
They expect the people in the other country to assimilate to American ideals. And it's like, you're in another country. You're not in America.
I spent a year in Korea, and I was surrounded by
That
people
is
did exactly-
Pierre over there, Waleed, and he is adorable.
Here, come here.
Sorry to interrupt, Gandarf. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I saw it everywhere in Korea, and I am very cognizant and very self-aware when it comes to when I travel to a foreign place, that I make sure to respect the foreign culture and even attempt to speak the language if I can.
Yeah, and that's
Like when I went to Mexico, I tried to speak as much Spanish as I could,
Hi.
and most of the time they could speak perfectly fine English, but I would rather be like, hola, ¿cómo estás? You know?
well, it shows that you're trying to respect their culture.
Yeah, that you respect
Exactly.
them.
And it goes a
At
long
least
way. A little bit
that's
goes a
what
long way.
I feel.
It does
But
go a long way.
that's-
Even in my experience in the military in Arab countries, and Waleed, when I was trying to show him the Arabic that I knew, just making the attempt, even if you're not good at it, even if you just
Yeah.
have an obvious foreign accent, but the fact that you're trying to learn the language And especially for somebody like me, I was there on a military operation. So the fact that I was trying to like show these guys that I was trying to put in the effort to learn their language and speak to them in their language, it really helped build those relationships. Right. And it does show that I do have a respect for the people in these countries. You know, just because I'm there with the United States military doesn't mean that I have any sort of special like
vendetta or something.
Well,
like, no,
I don't
you're
have
just
like
there trying to live with them.
I'm not superior, you know. Like I'm there because my country sent me there, but that doesn't make me
human
any better.
Yeah.
So Waleed is really cool. He is an artist, but he is going to law school.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to law school?
Yeah. In Algeria, there's not a lot of opportunity for artists.
So he's going to law school right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
I know, right? The fact that he got into law school, I mean, he's freaking brilliant.
Yeah. How's law school going?
Waleed, how is law school going?
I mean, he should be able to hear me.
We'll ask him. But, well, you asked him too. Never mind. I'm so stupid.
It's okay.
No need to berate him. Yeah, how's it going? Come on, how's it going?
Come on, talk. Come on, man.
Talk.
I know there's a delay and you got to type and everything, but come on.
Oh.
I got Pierre the fat dog here.
Yeah. So our dogs, we have two of them. They're both Coton de Tuileries.
This is the son of the mommy.
The royal dog of Madagascar.
Yeah.
I guess apparently if you go to Madagascar, they're like all over the place. They just like, run the streets.
Yeah, they're just common.
Which I can't imagine a dog this size just being a wild, like, feral dog. Especially with this fur. Like, it's gotta be terrible.
It mats so easy. So I wonder, like, if they're just out in the wild, like, what does their hair do if we don't groom it? Like, if I would never have groomed him.
Yeah.
What would his hair have done?
I'm sure it just breaks off. It must.
I don't know.
It's also, if you recall, quite early for Waleed.
Is very early.
Yeah, so he might be listening to this to just kind of like wake up.
That's true.
Get his
because he's listening to the restream the other day.
Yeah. Well, we did a bonus stream on Friday.
Oh, you're so cute, Pierre. You're just laying in my lap. You're such a buddy.
Which is where we met him. And
oh, he doesn't want to get off my lap. Okay. He's just wanting to hang. And then his mom is begging. She's like, get out of my mom's lap. Nope, he just wants to be here. He wants to drink my wine, probably.
Maybe. Well, he just wants to go down where he wants to go down.
Okay. Jump.
There he goes. All right. But yeah, the 90 Day Fiancé show, it's like all the other shows that she subjects me to. Like
You don't have to watch them.
Well, what else am I going to do? I really don't. I sit there and I read my books and I do my back testing of various trading strategies and do my homework and stuff. But, you know, it's on in the background, so I catch little...
And he gets into it, actually.
I just get upset. Like, I watch these people and I'm like... It's just like the Housewives shows. It's like these women are 50. They're in their 50s. What the hell is wrong with them?
Acting like in high school.
Yeah.
The only quasi-reality show that I sort of like is the Gordon Ramsay ones. Because I like cooking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
like Hell's
the ones
Kitchen?
where he's and like even still those like Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares or whatever that one is where they do the like the competition where they bring in like 30 chefs or whatever, home chefs. I find ways to enjoy that, but that's the only one that I like. I like those.
I like those shows too.
Yeah,
So
we watched
this is-
those also.
This is Waleed's last year at law university, and I guess in Algeria, correct me if I'm wrong, Waleed, but based on what you're saying, law school allows you to be a police officer or a lawyer in Algeria?
Whoa. Okay.
Because he's saying he doesn't know if he wants to be a police officer or a lawyer.
Be a police officer.
Chrissy May was a police officer in the
Yeah.
United States.
I mean,
But I don't know, because what about...
maybe
remember-
there's corruption.
Yeah, remember the guy from Moldova that was a police officer? He had to flee the country?
Yeah, there's a lot of corruption in a lot of other countries.
I don't know.
I mean, even in this country, too.
Well, in this country, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not...
A lot in this country.
Yeah. It's not just other countries. I mean, look at this last presidential election, for God's sake.
I mean, I'm very like patriotic to my heart. I really believe in my country's constitution. I believe in like,
It really is.
serving to that constitution and holding those laws and then policing by those laws and policing by, my city's laws as well, like going down through the government statutes. And so I was very much like that type of person. And I grew up a person that lived through some very traumatic times, and I didn't want any other kids to live like I did. And so that really like spurred me to want to be a police officer. So I had the go get 'em to like want to be like a police officer that was right by the book, so that way none of my reports was thrown out in court. Because if you're gonna be like corrupt and, do things like half-assed or, entrap or whatever, you have more of a chance of having all your stuff. You're going to build a reputation that, for one, you're not just, you're going to, cut corners and you're going to cheat on things. And so your reputation is going to be not believable. And so in court, you're not going to be believable either. So, and then you're going to have more reports thrown out also. So.
And I guess if the choice is between being a police officer or being a lawyer, it really is. I don't know how the branches of government work in Algeria, but it really is a decision between, do you want to enforce the law or do you want to litigate the law?
And the pay.
Well, yeah.
I mean, come on. The pay.
Well, in the U.S.
pay,
anyway, the pay is majorly.
Do you want to make a little
Again,
bit of money and put your life on the line, or do you want to make a lot of money and never put your life on the line?
But
honestly,
how it is-
lawyers
that's how it is
have their
here.
life
It might
on the
not be
line
that
too.
way.
Well, it's true, yeah.
Right, James?
What were you saying, Gandarf?
Or James, sorry. Gandarf?
I was saying, like, that might be how it is here. Like, obviously
Yeah.
lawyers don't go out with a fucking baton, and cops often barely know the laws they're trying to enforce. But that might just be unique to America.
Right. And that's why I was saying, in the lens of what I know about the branches of government in the U.S. I don't know how the branches of government work, or even if there are branches of, like, separate branches in Algeria. I don't know. But obviously, Chrissy May's feelings on the subject.
Yeah, I just went off like forever. Sorry.
I
mean,
I personally have thought about going to law school to become a lawyer in the United States. One of the many ventures I have swirled around in this brain of mine. But
Just to continue going to school, I think.
if I could get the army
my
to pay for it, I would totally do it.
my plan when I got out was actually to get my concealed carry and become a private security guard, then go to the police academy and volunteer at the firefighters. I didn't do any of that shit because I started remembering that all of the people that I'm associating with now, it's going to be the same thing but worse in all of these areas. So I decided to just stay away.
Yeah.
Because all the people that couldn't cut it into the military become cops because they want to feel like they're military,
Still
which
in
is
the
part of the
military.
reason why the
Military,
cops
yeah.
are, the situation is what it is.
My goal at this point, and the reason I'm doing voiceover, which I never did get my demo in the Discord for you to listen to, did I?
I popped on and I saw it on Facebook, but I was in the middle of something that I couldn't like.
Yeah, I'll have to.
But
I'll throw it
I know
on there
that it's
after
on
this.
Facebook, so I can.
But-
I can.
Actually, I can throw it on there right now, I guess. But my goal after I get out of the military is to never have to leave my house again. So I want to
His
do
goal is to be a hermit
voiceover
with me.
so that I can do voiceover from the house. I already have my studio here is good enough that I can do professional work from the studio here.
Right.
The reason I'm trying to learn the market is because that's another thing I can do from home. I don't have to leave the house to do that. I'm really terrible at it right now, but good thing I'm doing demo accounts.
Yeah.
So I'm not risking real money, but and then accounting is another thing. Like bookkeeping is something you can do from home too. So
Yeah.
so I've got a lot of options of stuff that I can do without leaving the house. That, especially in the Forex market, if I can figure out a viable strategy, it more or less is passive income. So I can do other things while I'm doing that. So that's my goal. So
Right.
if it's me, the choice between police officer and lawyer, you don't gotta wear body armor as a lawyer. So that's my vote.
Hopefully, I mean, that'd be a weird court.
Yeah.
All right, the jury can't come to a decision, so we're gonna do an old-fashioned duel, 10 paces.
Back to back, 10 paces, and when the judge says turn, you turn.
When you hear the gavel, clunk, you just turn and shoot. And you better hit the body armor of your other lawyer, otherwise you're gonna be charged for murder.
Yeah, yeah, right. Let's see.
Oh my god. My youngest cat, Hades, is terrorizing the other two cats.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. Do you know, are you familiar with Jackson Galaxy?
Say that again?
Are you familiar with Jackson Galaxy? I meant to ask you that the other night.
Okay, I think Skype has audio all messed up. You dropped like an octave.
Jackson Galaxy. Are you familiar?
No.
Okay, so he is if you can believe it, a cat behaviorist. He's got a TV show on the Discovery Channel, but he also has a YouTube channel, and his show is called My Cat from Hell. So his show is all about taking cats that have taken over the house and are like wreaking havoc. Oh, is my audio going crazy? Maybe
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Your audio, it sounds like you have a voice changer, like you're in protective services.
I'll just stop doing what I was doing.
It's all because Matt's clicking,
Yeah.
clicking.
So yeah, it still hasn't caught up.
Let me make
I'm glad
sure.
it just wasn't me. Caleb, I was like, wait, did he go into witness protection real quick? I don't know what happened.
He is.
Because everything sounds bad right now. At least on your voice. I don't know if my voice is also being distorted, but
No, your voice sounds fine.
Rico
It's
Suave.
weird. I think it's just because I was doing stuff on the computer. But yeah, I hear what you're saying.
yeah. Well, how about I do this? I'll just switch
You
this bad boy on, and we'll just talk like this the rest of the night, and everyone will be like, "What the fuck?"
I think it's just gonna be stuck like that because I was trying to do something. But I'll put the demo in there.
Are we stuck
after the show.
all jacked up?
We might be.
Yeah. Oh, it's awful.
Oh, great,
Did you ever
Matt.
see the Hey, what's going on, Bill?
let me do
Did you
this.
ever see the Adult Swim show where it's like the guy that was in? He always wore the hockey mask. It was a
Hey,
live
Bill,
action show.
How are you?
Oh, hey. I think it's fixed.
Yeah, I just restarted the audio engine, so
Okay. Yeah. Did you ever watch that Adult Swim show where it was like it was a live action show about a guy in like protective services and he always wore like a face mask?
oh my
a ski
god,
mask.
that should be silhouetted.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so Waleed is saying in the city where he lives, there's bribes and traitors to the governor. The governor distributes free lands or houses to the poor, but this year he distributed it to the rich. Well, that sounds shady. Well, thank you, Bill. Yeah, I restarted my audio engine.
Am I still audible? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're still good.
Yeah, you sound fantastic.
Yesterday,
Fantastic.
3 people were
Oh,
kidnapped.
thank you very much. Sound like Elvis now.
3 people kidnapped the governor's daughter in retaliation.
Yeah, last year in Law University, don't know what I should choose. Oh,
That was
something
before.
happened. Yeah, it got all repeated.
That's man, I don't know then what would be more dangerous, like a police or a lawyer.
Yeah.
Like coming from a complete outside perspective, the way that I'm seeing it is if you become a police officer, you're more likely to fall down the rabbit hole of corruption. And if you become a lawyer and try and uphold the law, you're likely to get disappeared.
Yeah,
That shit sounds dangerous. So
That
whatever
sounds-
you do, Waleed, be safe.
yeah. Chrissy May, you can just say that, you know.
Oh, I was in the moment. You guys were talking.
Oh man, what's going on with Restream here?
Your
That's
your Restream bot is like needs to lose its job.
I think it's just on our screen though, or is that posted?
No, it's an actual chat. But it just repeated the last 3 things he said. We'll see if
Okay.
it goes again.
Yeah, see, it's like
Nope. It's gone 3 times now.
irritating. AF.
Restream bot is just restreaming.
I guess
He's doing his job.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's doing what it's supposed to do, but weird. Yeah, Waleed, that is a tough choice to make, especially with.
So now that he's in the last year of his schooling, does he do any on the job stuff so that way he can see
Yeah, do
like
you have like internships in Algeria?
yeah, do you intern in police or attorneys so you can see which one you feel more comfortable in?
Here, what do you do? Come here, buddy.
Here's laying on the
He's eating cat litter.
well, he loves cat litter stuff,
He
okay?
loves cat poop.
Little
I wasn't gonna say that.
Well, I am.
He's a
was
dog. All
laying
dogs
on-
do that.
He was laying on the cat litter mat in front of the cat litter box, just laying there,
Just licking.
just licking the mat. I mean, like
What
now
were
he's
we-
licking my foot. Oh my
What
god!
were we talking about right before
Before
Waleed
Peter?
dropped his bombshells?
Audio, your audio.
Oh, the
mix-ups,
audio, yeah.
which are irrelevant, you know.
True, yeah. But we were talking about something before the audio stuff happened.
I don't know. My brain doesn't work that
Oh,
great.
that was because we've been drinking wine. It was my plans for after the army working.
Oh, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Goes back.
Talking about myself. I mean, I'm the one that
course.
has a show.
You are. It was because of me.
That's true. Well, this whole show started because like, hey, honey, do you mind if I test something real quick and put the camera on the table? And we just had a fun time.
Yeah, and I wore a tank top, and so probably there was
It was
cleavage.
probably clickbait, maybe. Just for that first show, though.
Yeah, that first show. then I was just like,
I need to be more conservative.
yeah. It freaks me out.
Yeah, Waleed, you know, you know better than I do. I mean, you're there. I don't know anything about Algeria other than it's where the guitar was invented.
And it's really pretty. I've seen pictures.
I haven't. I'm sure it is, though. I mean, North Africa is.
Supposedly, there's some good, like, destination vacation areas there.
Well, yeah, it's on the what's that?
Because I was watching House Hunters one day, and they had, like, people that were wanting to buy a house there. And it was gorgeous.
I mean, everywhere's got some places that are good.
It's House Hunters International.
House Hunters International.
Yeah.
You know what I found out about that show that is kind of irritating to me? All the people that are on that show, when they're filmed, have already bought the house.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've
don't
already
think
bought it.
Reality shows are real, right? Like American Pickers and shit like that. They go in and then they plant stuff in there. Like,
Yeah.
you know that, right? None
No,
of that's
I didn't
real.
know that.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that about those house buying shows, though. Like, because that explains why they're so picky about the houses. Because, like, you know, for one, you got these people that, like, he collects stamps and she teaches as a substitute teacher in elementary school. Their budget is $2.5 million. So it's like, what? And then they're showing these houses that are pristine, and she's like, I don't really like the tile in the kitchen. It's like, your budget's $2.5 million. Replace the tile. Like, the rest of the house is perfect.
Yeah.
Well, the reason they're so picky about stuff like that is because they've already bought the house before the show even starts filming.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I
I
should
bet
have
the show,
known that. I have
bet
a
the
friend
show-
that
I bet the show pays for a good portion, if not the entirety of the house, and basically lets them live there. And as long as they can, like, pay the taxes, then then the show gets to keep all of the proceeds from any future viewings, basically. And then if they
So-
don't pay the taxes, because tax on that is still going to be wildly expensive,
Yeah.
I bet the show just takes it over and sells it. I mean, that's what I'd do if I was a rich ass exec.
one of the
slimy.
ladies that I was part of a meal train for, and she never thanked me for bringing a meal to her. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
The thankless job.
The thankless job of being in the SFRG. So I brought her a meal. No, I wasn't even in her SFRG. It was just from our street. And she wasn't on our street. She was in our group Facebook for our street, but she didn't live on our street. Blew my mind. And then I went and brought her meal, I slaved over to her house, and she looked fully capable of cooking. But okay, I brought it to her. And then she didn't say thank you or nothing. Never got the dish back. And now she's in Virginia on one of those flipper flop shows. And now she's got a spin-off show too.
Oh, she's the host? Or hostess?
Her family got one of those homes. Like, they went to like 3 houses
Oh, yeah?
and they decided which house they wanted. And they were like, flip it or flop it or whatever.
Yeah.
Or love it or list it.
Yeah.
That show. Love it or list it.
Yeah.
Type show. And then they decided to buy this one house and then flip it. And then, so they flipped it and bought it like that. And then now they're on to the next spin-off, which is like remodeling it.
Remodel or remove? I don't know.
I don't know. At that point, I was just like,
Remodel or demolish?
at that point, I was just like so over her. I was just like, ignore, unfollow.
Yeah.
Blah. never thanked me for my meal and gave me my Pyrex back. So, that's how I am as a person. Sorry. Just vomiting right now. Sorry. Just because, you know, I had cancer at the time and I did this for her and she had her.
Was this in Washington?
No, it was here.
It was here. Oh.
And I've been very sick.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, and I made her my special meatloaf cupcakes.
Oh, that one. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, you know. I don't know. I got nothing.
Gandarf has nothing either. He's
Yeah.
like, I'm not putting anything to that fire.
I am not involved.
Yeah.
He's like, I am not. She's a woman. Hear her roar.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, Gandarf. I went
It's
on
all
that
right.
tangent. I mean, thank goodness I'm not your wife, because you'd hear a lot of this type of stuff. Just ask Gitchigumi.
Just spewing. Oh man, like let me tell you, it has been a lot of work.
To be married to me?
No, trying to. So yeah, so you know, QAnon, right?
What the? Where is this going?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So she keeps like
ISIS.
bringing up these articles.
Am I right?
She keeps like, "Hey, did you read this?" And I'm like, "Honey, that's QAnon. Like, just don't." And she's like,
They
"No,
have as
but
much
listen."
credibility
And
as
I'm
the
like,
Westboro Baptist Church.
"What's that?"
QAnon has the same credibility as the Westboro Baptist Church.
So she'll pull up all these articles, and I'm like, "What website are you reading this article off of?" "Oh, like right-wing politics extreme.org." And I'm like, "Okay." And I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting, honey. Do you think have you verified that source at all?"
No, I don't. I think it's very entertaining. Anything that occupies my time is fun.
Yeah.
I don't really care if it's true or not.
Well, fair enough.
I have a lot of time on my hands. I'm just looking for something to occupy me with.
Something to occupy your time with.
I don't really care if it's true because I just wait for the real stuff to happen. And then I'm like, aha.
Aha! It was true.
I got that's right. Trenegas,
Yeah.
but they can weaken them to make them structurally
Jet fuel
unsound.
can't melt
That's
steel
the part
beams.
that most people don't understand. Anyway, I got about a 15-minute warning.
Oh,
Okay.
Just so you're aware.
Gotcha.
I just-
oh
I
dang,
just
I
now
was
got
hoping
the
to get to
notification.
see her.
We can stay on the line, and I can see if when she arrives, if she wants to pop on stream and say hi.
Okay. Because you guys are kind of getting more serious in my book.
Yeah, I mean, I met one of the kids out of two,
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Well, I mean,
so that's progress. And now it's just a time bomb. I need to be introduced to the other kid eventually, probably within the next week or so. Otherwise, it's going to be weird. But I've seen them both like I've chatted with them both on like Snapchat and like video chat kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because Android to Apple devices, there's no good video chat system. Doesn't exist.
Oh.
yeah.
I'm always looking at.
I know you're looking at James or at Gandarf. You gotta look at the camera though.
You gotta
Sorry.
prop me up next to the camera. See, I can move you guys up next to my camera, and then it's like, anyway.
Well, maybe you should put a picture of Gandalf there, so I can talk to him.
With a hole in the mouth that the camera's poking through.
Exactly, because I need that.
Okay.
I can't talk to some faceless camera.
I got you.
We'll come up with a new cool app idea, right? We'll do the like a ARG, like a but instead of like Pokemon Go, but instead of Pokemon, it'll be the person that you're chatting with on Skype, and they're standing there next to you,
Yes.
like fucking Star Wars hologram.
There you go.
I played Pokemon Go all day today.
Yes, she did. She's addicted to that game. I sent her a text message that was like, "Hey, would you play Pokemon Sword, Pokemon Shield if I got it for the Switch?" And she's like, "What's that? Why are you asking me this?" I was like, "You spend all day playing Pokemon Go. Would that be something you're interested in?" She's like, "I don't know." And then I'm talking to her, and all I hear is her tapping on the phone because she's like battling.
I mean, I can check right now. I can see
She's
what's going on.
battling on her Pokemon Go
Let's see. Oh, look at stream pops up. I can look at the stream.
and play Pokemon Go.
Play Pokemon Go.
Great.
Well, we don't really get Pokemon at it. Oh, look at there's an Eevee.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm gonna get it.
Here she goes.
Riveting stream content.
She's on her
Watching people play
on her phone playing
games on their
Pokemon
phone,
Go.
and you don't even get to see what's on there.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
this. We took Chrissy Gumi to the trampoline park tonight because when she was 7 or 8, when we first got her, we tried to incentivize her to do her chores and stuff like that. So we gave her like stars. And if she earned 10 gold stars, she got a trip to Boom Shaka in Washington as the trampoline park.
And then we moved.
And then we didn't ever have time to bring her there, and then we moved. So now it's been 2 to 3 years that we had promised her this trip to the trampoline park. And every once in a while she'd be like, "Remember the trampoline park?" We'd be like, "We're still gonna take you to a trampoline park, don't worry." Well, tonight we got it done.
Hell yeah.
Today. So we brought her to the trampoline park, and
Check that off.
and then we brought her to dinner. We were going to go to Texas Roadhouse, but it was a 60 to 75 minute wait. So we went to Joe's Crab Shack instead, which I don't understand. Oh, there's a kitty. Which I don't understand how Joe's Crab Shack doesn't have a similar wait to Texas Roadhouse. Because
Not as many people like seafood and crab and stuff as they like steak.
I don't get it.
Seriously? Oh my
Crab is my
gosh.
favorite. Crab is literally my favorite food. Crab legs, snow crab legs specifically. 100%.
I did not like them for a long time,
Really?
but I've given the right place with enough garlic butter, like I'm starting to like it. It's just I haven't gone in years, just because I haven't been in a relationship with someone that enjoyed going to seafood places. But
I got you.
I think I want to go back
Look.
and give it another
Okay.
shot.
Just making sure.
Keeps looking under the table. And it's
Well,
my
I
foot
got-
touching his leg.
At first it was Pierre, and now it's your foot. Just making sure that it wasn't like something that was ruining the table.
What? The table don't even come in there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it did, it would be an issue.
Yes.
I don't even know
Crab.
what that is. Oh, crabs. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, crab legs. Oh, yeah. Bill
The
knows.
best.
Yeah. He actually would have crab legs with my family.
New Year's Eve? Sometimes?
Well, New Year's Eve we did the lobster party.
Okay.
I don't know if... Were you involved with that? Bill, the lobster parties on New Year's Eve?
I don't think he was. I think he was out in Ithaca.
Yeah, he might have been. But
I feel like
I
you
was
get less
involved
meat.
in that. I went to the place, but I never ate the lobster because I didn't like it.
no.
I was just there for you guys to murder them slowly in boiling water.
Well, quickly. You put them in head first, so they die instantly. It's more humane that way.
Seriously?
Yeah, they don't die instantly though.
What's
So
that?
it takes a few minutes.
Huh?
They don't die instantly though. That way, it
What's that?
still takes a few minutes.
What's that? You're cutting out. You said they
It
die
says,
instantly?
It says, it's hold on. Let me see if I can. You tortured them for a few minutes before they died.
You tortured them.
Yeah. I don't think it was necessarily around the holidays. My mom just liked getting crab legs randomly, and we would often invite Bill over for crab leg night.
Maybe she thought Bill was too skinny.
I think
We
she
were all
just
too
liked
skinny.
Bill. Honestly, I think my mom was appreciative of the fact
she
that I was friends
probably
with Bill.
wanted Bill as her son instead of you.
I don't know about that, but
We all want Bill as our sons instead of ourselves. Hey, Cat, what you doing, bud?
it was crab legs. Crab legs have always been my favorite food. Big fan.
You know what? My mom told me that I was allergic to seafood my entire life.
Really?
My entire life. And so I never ate seafood.
She also said she was allergic to seafood.
She also said she was allergic.
to onions.
She said that she was allergic to seafood
Bill.
and
Son to all, for sure.
and that she couldn't eat like all sorts of stuff. And so I took her to this Thai restaurant in Tacoma. That was one of my customers. And she had crab wontons. And they were delicious. Oh my God, they were delicious. And so she loved them. I told her that they were cream cheese wontons, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So she didn't think she was having real crab at all or anything. And she was like, oh, we have to go back there next time I'm here. This is the best, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, yeah, you just had crab cheese wonton, or crab wontons.
Crab Rangoon.
Crab rangoon.
Yeah, that was
like,
a peanut
what?
sauce, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was that peanut sauce.
Yeah.
Was it? Are you
I
sure
think-
it wasn't imitation crab? Which is
No,
not
it was
actual
real crab.
It was real crab. This place was pretty legit.
Okay.
Yeah. So amazing. I mean,
That is another thing, though. The thing that I was impressed with, because I've always liked Thai food, right? But you always run the risk in America when you go to
a Thai
a
restaurant.
restaurant of any sort of ethnicity, you run the risk that it's Americanized.
Yeah.
But I went to Thailand and I ate legitimate Thai food. And let me tell you, when you get Thai food in America, it's Thai food. Like, it's pretty legit because
It's really important
Well,
to
if
read
you-
reviews. Like I don't give much stock for Yelp outside of restaurants, but I go in and I look for basically people who have the same kind of name that the ethnicity is. Like if it's a Chinese restaurant and the guy's like Adam Smith and he's like, this is the best Chinese food I've ever had in my life, it's like I don't give a fuck what you say. But if it's like an authentic Chinese name, I'll be like, I'm actually going to give it some weight.
right.
And I pay attention to what it is they order. Like Vietnamese, if they order a banh mi and at a Vietnamese restaurant or an Asian restaurant, and they're like, it was good, you're solid there. With Korean, it's kimchi. If they have good
Yes.
kimchi, and that's what you look for. You don't look for like, they're chicken teriyaki, which is not Chinese or Vietnamese or Korean. If they're like, oh, it was off the chain, like, okay, well, you don't know what you're talking about. Just go to Lian Chin's. But if they're like, I had, kalbi with kimchi and bibimbap, and you're using actual names and shit. You're like, okay, then I
I
actually
love
know what
that
they're talking
stuff.
about.
So oddly enough, there's a place. So it's called the Pacific Rim, which is kind of it's like a joke, because the military Pacific Rim is we call it the Pacific Rim job, but
Okay.
It's a restaurant on Yakima, which is a combat training center in the Army, in Yakima, Washington. But it's a restaurant on Yakima, and they have a bibimbap that is, it's good.
Bibimbap.
What's that?
Bibimbap.
Bibimbap? I don't know. I'm American.
He's really horrible
spell it wrong.
at saying
I
that
just
stuff.
I just say it how it looks. But anyway,
Yeah.
That's really unrespectful. Don't you know that?
well,
Disrespectful.
I haven't
Is the
Disrespectful.
word that you should be saying. Ugh.
I haven't known any Koreans that have corrected me, and I've gone there with Koreans.
Because they're not going to, because they know you're just stupid.
Well, I'm okay with that. Anyway, it was really good, and I have no basis of comparison. It's literally the only one I've had. But they serve it to you in a plastic tray, like the plastic, to-go trays that you get at a restaurant. That's what they serve it to you in. It's not.
That's
you don't get it on
like the best kind when
plate.
you get no frills,
Yeah.
and it's good food for your money. And
yeah.
I mean-
it was good.
Well, the next time you're in the state, I'll take you to my favorite, the closest and favorite. There's like an economical drive, right? Like my favorite one is in Minneapolis, but I don't want to drive all the way up there. I'm down close to the airport though, so it's like there's one that's close by that is still really good, and I'll take you there or order from there or something and be like, this is good Korean food.
You remember when we went to the sushi place in Minneapolis?
No.
And the guy, so we I don't remember. We went there with some girl that you were talking to. I don't know what
are you
was going on
serious?
with
You're
her.
bringing this up now? He might have his
Well,
lovely lady
anyway.
that's there
Anyway.
with him.
Anyway,
Oh.
stop talking about that. But the waiter,
Seriously.
like we were like trying to decide on what to order, and the waiter was like, for people like you might like blah blah blah. You're like, what the hell do you mean by that? As if we had never eaten sushi before. and he like started backpedaling immediately, and you were like, no, I'm serious. What do you mean? Like, what were you trying to say by saying that?
That sounds, honestly, I bet that sounds like an Ian story. Because
That was
I
you.
did not eat sushi until after I was back from Korea.
It was after you were back from Korea.
Oh, okay. Well,
We
then,
were
yeah, it
both.
totally
I think
could've
we
been
were
me then.
both home on leave at the same time.
Oh, is that when we went to Spaghetti Factory and you had the shit on your hand? Like that same trip?
It was that same trip. Yeah.
Okay, then, yeah, I was a very angry person right there. That one, and also the one after my deployment, like immediately after basic and immediately after my deployment, I was very angry. Oh man, you were super angry though.
Oh yeah.
You
As
were?
well.
Why? Because of Emma?
No.
Because he got sent home from war because he.
Oh,
Did a
because he
dumbass
decided
thing.
to whittle his finger off?
Yeah, because I was pissed at myself. I was pissed that I left all the guys out there. I mean, later I found out that I was there for all the action. Like, it was really boring first 5 months. When I was there for that 5 months, everything crazy happened. And then after I left, there was one crazy thing that happened, but after that, nothing else. And it was really, like, the big thing I was pissed off about was that one crazy thing that happened would have been my platoon, except that me leaving made my platoon have not enough people in it, so they sent a different platoon. So the fact that I got sent home caused a bunch of people to get hurt. That the whole reason I joined the Army was, all for the D&D figurine, that's right.
Yeah.
But the whole reason I joined the Army was because I hated my life anyway, and I figured if I could go take somebody else's spot, then they wouldn't have to get hurt. And then here I am, I hurt myself, got sent home, and then a bunch of people went and got shot up in Solder City. So I was really pissed off about that.
Yeah, you were having a bad time. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Like I remember we went to that.
You should have gone to Sex World.
that
It wouldn't
Kinky
help.
Club thing in Lino Lakes. We were supposed to meet Ryan there. It was you, me, Ian, and Ryan was going to show
Oh
up.
yeah, that like weird dance club that lady was like.
Yeah, it was so odd because we got there and like you and I were
What?
drinking and I was the DD, so I wasn't drinking much, which meant I was not going to be doing much of any kind of interaction with anyone, and you pre-gamed and or got very drunk very quickly, and you were already like a little upset, and basically you're like, I think you wanted to start a fight, so I sent you to the bathroom to go to the bathroom and clean yourself up first, and that took like 20 minutes. Do you remember that?
What were you doing? Pooping?
I don't remember.
He was I think he was just, it was just a bad spot, you know. There was a lot of stimulation, and so once you came out, you sat in the booth with me and we chatted. And that was the same night that like Ian, oh no. I remember now. You got frustrated because we were sitting at a booth, and
Yeah, it was
you were
like one of those like
there's
clamshell
three
booth
attractive
things.
girls over there. No one's dancing with them, and I was like, "Now's your chance, buddy." And you're like, "I'm gonna do it." And you walked out and you danced, and they laughed at your face, and then you took it way personal.
You took it very personal?
Yeah, I don't remember. I must have blocked this because I do
Yeah.
not remember.
It didn't. I mean, it didn't go bad. Like they were just girls that were there dancing, trying to get guys that weren't us, and that's fine. And so Ian went to try and dance with them too, to try and regain your honor, and they ignored him.
Oh yeah.
And at that point is when you were in the bathroom or gone or whatnot. And then I was sitting at the booth. And two girls came up and they started talking to me, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I am sitting and guarding our booth." And they're like, "You should come dance." I was like, "I do not want to dance with you." And they're like, "Well, do it anyway." And I was like, "I'm not going to do that." She's like, "Well, how can I persuade you?" I was like, "Go buy me a beer." So then she did, and then I downed the beer that I had, and I brought the other one out, and I danced for roughly 30 seconds, and they were clearly not interested in dancing. They just wanted to see if they could get me out there. So I was like, "Thanks for the beer," and I walked back to the It was a weird night, and that was just the start of the night. I think after that we went down to Minneapolis.
Went where?
Down into
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis.
Yeah. Was that the night I almost ran somebody over?
Maybe.
What?
I
Everyone,
think it might have been.
this is Nicole.
Hey, hello.
Oh! Hey!
Hi.
Katie here.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Guys, I hear a lot about you.
We hear a little about you, not enough. We want him to talk more about you.
No.
He's
I hear
very
plenty.
private about his private life. He just doesn't want to tell me.
All right, I'll be done in a few. Okay.
You hear plenty?
Yeah,
Why don't you tell me?
I do.
What?
No, you don't.
Anyway,
Anyway, so that is my cue.
All right.
it was good to have you, Gandarf.
Gandarf.
Thanks
it
for
was a lot
coming
of
in.
fun.
It was a lot of fun.
We hope to have you again soon.
Yeah, I mean, now that we know how to set it up, keep this scene saved,
Yeah.
and it can be a, hey, do you want to join us tonight kind of thing, and I can try and join as often as possible.
And then maybe next time I'll put you up here, or maybe I'll put you over there. And they're probably not there because it'll cover Chrissy May's head up. But anyway, have fun tonight. Thanks for coming by. Really was a lot of fun having you on the show.
Yeah, it was great. Have a good
Enjoy
night.
the rest of your evening.
Oh, yeah, you as well. Caleb, Waleed, and Trenegas, thanks for chatting and being cool. I will see you all later.
All right.
Bye, Gandarf.
All right.
All
So
right.
now.
I don't know. Now it's us.
Now you're all left to us.
So I'm gonna go get the coffee going for coffee cool down.
What? gonna drink more wine.
Oh, you want more wine? All right. Go get
Yeah.
a bottle of wine then. That's
Okay,
fine.
I'm gonna go get some.
I don't got duty tomorrow.
Whoops, I almost fell over.
I just came off duty, so we're good. I got all night. Yeah, now it's just us. And then there were two. And then there was one, just me. Yeah, now I'm alone to entertain. We were gonna have intern Ryan on tonight, but he had kind of a rough night with contractors. He was getting his flooring, like, rip up the carpet, put in new flooring. The guys that were putting in the flooring left like a third of the way through the job and left them to kind of clean up their house. So he was kind of worn out, didn't want to come out. We got a late start anyway because I got off duty late, and then that pushes everything out. Let me dance. Is this entertaining? There you go.
I'm bringing in.
Oh, intern Ryan's going to be upset that we're drinking Jack Canyon.
He wasn't here.
That's true. Jack Canyon is our favorite drink on the show
It is.
because let me tell you the things that Jack Canyon have done and the places that Jack Canyon have been. You're welcome, Chernigan.
I'm gonna take this out of the way.
That's all you wanted. Well, I'm glad that we could. I'm glad that we could be of service.
This is going away.
Put that one away. We're getting the Jack Canyon out. Jack Canyon is a great wine from Traveling Vineyard. If you're on Twitch, there's a link down in the info box if you're interested in any of these wines that we're drinking tonight. Very good. I have not found a Traveling Vineyard wine that I do not like. Put the... Oh, it's such a good sound.
Goes the weasel.
The nice thing about these wines, these Traveling Vineyard wines, is they're all small batch wines. So they don't give you a headache.
I mean,
But the
unless you
interesting-
don't drink any kind of water. And
Well, yeah. The
Just
interesting
wine.
thing about that is, though, that each one, even if you get like the Jack Canyon, could taste different
every batch,
every batch because they're small batch.
but not very different.
It's not going to taste. They're all made with the same process, but
And all same grapes, but the grapes are slightly different because
Yeah.
they're small batch.
so. But Jack Canyon,
He's a devilish fellow.
he's been through a lot. He's done a lot. He is a very interesting individual.
He's from 2016 in this bottle.
Yep. The
Man, that's a long time ago.
Walluk Slope Smallback. Yeah, what was I
year is
doing in
this?
2006? It's 2021 now.
You were married to me.
I was married to you.
What were we doing?
I was in flight school. No,
No, you were
I
out.
was out of flight school.
Hello.
We were in Washington.
We were in Washington.
Yep.
Hey, didn't...
I was getting ready to go to Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Yep. I was probably at NTC.
Our second time to Washington. That's it.
Yep.
Salu!
2, surviving another week. That is Jack Canyon for sure. I love
He's good.
between Jack Canyon and
Fireside.
Fireside. Those are my favorites. If you
And
go-
now that rosé, I like that rosé.
you like that rosé?
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought it
gonna
was.
order some.
I thought it was a little light, but it was good.
Well, I like it
Okay.
for a light wine.
I mean, if you like it,
I'm gonna order
that's what
some.
matters.
I'm gonna order some tonight.
Happy wife, happy life. You gonna order some tonight? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
All right.
Do it.
All right. We'll get more. Do you have any tastings coming up?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Okay. Well, okay.
You put me on the spot. I gotta
know.
like log into my
It's all
thing.
right. It's okay. You're like, yeah.
Oh, my hip just clicked.
Ooh.
Did you hear that?
Was that your hip? I
Yeah.
thought that was your chair.
No.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna need a replacement.
Someday. I probably already need a replacement.
I probably
I can
need.
barely walk. You know, I got through moments where like I can barely walk for a week at a time. And now I got this new platoon leader that's trying to get me to come in for PT.
Yeah, tell him to shove off.
I don't know.
You want me to?
No, I really should. I do need to run more.
He's probably looking at you and is
He's
like,
probably like, this guy's training for an Ironman. Yeah, he's like Chrissy Gumi. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what.
Caleb is like, oh yeah, you're telling me. Do you know which one he's talking about?
Are we? Yeah, Caleb's in the same. We're in the same platoon, aren't we? Right?
Oh,
The new guy? I'm pretty sure we are with intern Ryan. Yeah. Oh, do you sit in the office and hear him? I don't ever hear him talking about it. I just get the text messages. Well, I tell you, it's
it's
I don't know.
entertaining.
I mean, I'll go there and I'll do a zone 2 run, and he can tell me to run faster, but I'm not gonna, because I'm not gonna hurt myself.
What? He came up to you, Caleb?
Oh,
Did you
man.
tell him nobody's gonna do it?
I'll show up once, and if nobody else is there, I'll never show
Tell
up.
him to go talk to Mr. Gichigumi here and ask him his ideas on it.
I would laugh in his face. I have no shame. I've been in 14 years. I have no reason to coddle to a 6-year captain. That's my feeling on it.
Yeah. Has he deployed?
I don't know. Do you know if he's deployed, Caleb? I'm not sure. Probably not. I mean,
Because a lot
the
of them
army.
haven't.
Yeah, the army is.
A lot of these captains haven't deployed.
Mm-hmm.
They become captains before they ever.
I don't think. Well, especially in the medevac, it's Juliet's.
Oh, he's a Juliet?
Yeah.
Oh, gag me.
So sorry to any of our non-military watchers. Juliet is a officer who is in the medical services branch. I am a Black Hawk pilot, so all I care about is the aviation side of things. The medical services officers
Only care about the medical services
services side,
But they also fly.
So it ends up being a huge clash of personalities, especially with somebody like me who came from air assault, which is like multi-ship, Black Hawks, flying dudes in the back to assault an objective, versus the medevac where you just kind of sit around and wait for somebody to tell you where to go. Then you go there and pick the person up and come back, and there's no
'cause
planning involved.
Air assault is a lot like infantry if you think about it.
It's more tactical.
Yeah.
There's more tactics involved with it. But anyway, those of you that are non-military that were just listening to that, like, oh my God, what are they talking about? That was my attempt to explain it. I hope I did a decent enough job.
This is our TED Talk.
Yeah, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah, I mean, I really should. I do plan on at least going to one early morning workout session. Yeah, that's exactly Trenega's helicopter go. Brrr. That's pretty much how it happens.
That's what happened over our house the other night.
When I used to sit in the back, I used to look up there and watch those guys and be like, why don't they just turn the key and let's get out of here? Now I know. It's a little more involved than that, but
Yeah, you used to think that they had air conditioning.
yeah, boy, I had a lot of
Preconceived ideas.
preconceived notions about what it was to be a pilot. I tell you. I mean, the flying part of it's great. Like when we got to go out and fly last night, it was wonderful. And we got new goggles, like night vision goggles.
Yeah.
They're amazing. Have you flown with him, Caleb? Have you flown with the new goggles? Oh my God. It was incredible. It was like daylight, except black and white. It was... Oh, you haven't yet? Oh, Caleb.
Well,
I don't want to
get on
oversell it.
First up.
Yeah, I don't want to oversell it. Well, he's going to be on second up next week, so he'll get a chance to do it. But
What? You don't
listen. It is incredible.
He's trying to get hours for like PC. You don't fly?
Yeah, he needs to fly, but he'll fly. Who's your? Well, I'm not gonna. Don't dox anybody. Don't answer the question I just was about to ask. But I can look at the flight schedule and figure it out. But you'll fly. You'll get to fly this week. Yeah, I got to fly last night, so you'll definitely get to fly this week. As long as there's 3 of 3, that's all that matters.
That might not happen. Haven't flown since December, but I will this week.
You know, it is what it is.
Wonders never cease.
You know.
I mean, gospel of
At least on second up, you can do live hoist, so that's good.
Yeah, he had some dude walk in yesterday and was like, "Hey, dude, blah 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 blah. We can't do live hoist. We can't fly. We can't do a live hoist with you." He's like, "No, dude, can't do it on first up." What? Since when? Since last time we did it. What? What the heck? Yeah, we were the last ones to do it, and they shut us down since then.
Because the airfield doesn't like us hovering over the airfield, I guess. Yeah, I know, but it is.
I heard it all on the radio.
Well, I'm sure it'll get fixed, but for now, it's kind of annoying. The real,
sometimes
real annoying
it's the only
thing
time you get to fly.
The real annoying thing is,
flight.
is this. You know, it's frustrating for me.
If you have a spare, like, why not?
Well, then, yeah, you can fly. But it's frustrating for me because I'm in a position where I am a pilot in command, an air mission commander, a unit trainer, and an aviation mission survivability officer. And I am struggling to make minimums. I don't get it. Like, if I can't get on the flight schedule, who can? It's crazy. I'm trying to explain it in terms that, like, non-military are be able to follow along.
I'm just joking with you.
But
It's just military. Military's like that. They make life hard.
it's aerosol, or it's medevac.
Medevac. Oh, and it's not even a medevac thing. It was like that in artillery. Life was hard in the artillery.
Well, life was hard, but in the air assault, I got like 100 hours of semi-annual period.
like in the National Guard, like life wasn't hard. Okay.
No, I'm saying I didn't have trouble meeting minimums. Life was still hard, but I was flying a lot.
I had to have so many hours for my medevac or for my medic training. It was still hard.
Well, in the National Guard, it would be even harder.
Yeah, it was.
Although I have heard that aviation National Guard is much easier to make minimums. Yeah, I agree. Especially when the onus is on the individual pilot. So,
I was literally like, all right, everybody's getting stuck this weekend.
yeah. Like but if we don't make minimums, we have to justify it ourselves. Because it's our responsibility to make minimums, even though we don't write the flight schedule.
Well, it was
like,
my
we can't
responsibility too. It's my responsibility to make my hours.
Yeah, but you can just stick everybody in a weekend. I can't just go like, well, I need to fly, give me the keys.
Yeah, but everybody might be in Fort Campbell.
Yeah.
Like, I would be in Evansville. I didn't know.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's difficult. Any kind of training minimums are difficult to maintain. and especially in the National Guard because you're only there so often.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what makes it frustrating for us because we're literally there every day.
Yeah, you should have more of a chance. Oh, hold on, guys. I got a Pokemon.
Oh man, she's got Pokemon to catch. You know, my advice there is they should know. They should know and recognize what's going on. Yeah, gotta catch them all. They should know and recognize what's going on, and the only other advice I can give, which I haven't been doing, I'm not following my own advice here, but keep a record of every time things get canceled, and then the reason they get canceled.
Ooh, that was a curveball.
But yeah, I agree. Most people are in the same boat, and between maintenance and weather, I mean, we almost had our flight canceled because of maintenance. And then after we got back, our aircraft failed to hit. So the next crew, and it's a Saturday, but you know, of course, it was an MTP, so he's able to pull an aircraft out of nowhere. But I can't do that.
Seriously?
Yeah.
How's he able to do that?
Because he's in charge of the maintenance flow. Like that's their MTP's job is to
Must be nice.
manage the maintenance flow. Yeah. My job is just to do tactical flying and, you know,
Yada, yada, yada.
yada, yada, yada. So I can't just pull an aircraft out of nowhere because I don't have that authority. But, you know, it is what it is. We should probably stop talking about such niche topics because nobody else is going to be able to follow. Yeah, I'm not either. They got a lot of work. They do a lot of work, a lot more work than I want to do. That's for sure. I have, you know what? The interesting that you bring that up, Caleb. There's another streamer I watch called Cardboard Cowboy, and he's been playing Eco a lot lately. And it does look like an interesting game. It's kind of like a Minecraft type game, but you're trying to there's like a asteroid coming toward the Earth. Yeah, I agree. It does look interesting.
Oh, look at this one.
Oh, that's crazy. Is that a evolution?
Weevil.
Weevil? Is that Sneasel's evolution?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, it's like voxel based. The thing that's funny about it though is there's like voice acting in it. When you chop down a tree, the guy goes, "Timber!" And it's like terrible voice acting. Like they could have hired me. I'm not the best. I would have been better than that guy. But anyway, that would be a fun game to get into, I think. That would be cool. I do not want to get involved in too many games though, because listen, I'm gonna lean on you for Escape from Tarkov, because you stream it, I can stream it, maybe some Saturday.
Maybe you should stream with him.
Yeah, we could stream it together. You and I could do Escape from Tarkov, and you could teach me the ins and outs. That would be cool. Maybe we could do a Caleb and Gandarf, or a Team MM3 and Gandarf.
MM3, like the
stream.
three of you.
Yeah, a collab. There you go.
Oh, I love that.
Caleb collab.
I love that.
Yeah, we can. Let's get together sometime and work out a time that works for both of us. That would be cool. I know you tend to stream like in the middle of the week though. I'm usually working on like homework and stuff, but
if you got your homework done,
yeah, if I could get it done. I'm taking 3 classes right now though. Listen, tomorrow's gonna be, well, no, I only have 1 assignment to do tomorrow, but this next week is gonna be, I have to do 3 weeks worth of assignments over the next week. So it's gonna be a lot of catching up.
a lot of catching up.
Yeah, we could do like a Saturday sometime. Usually I don't stream on Saturdays. I usually do Fridays and Sundays, so.
And I don't care if he streams on Saturdays.
Well, hey, I appreciate it, Caleb. I'm glad you came by to watch the stream. Glad to have you. It's great to have somebody in chat to like interact with. I enjoy it. And it makes the VOD more watchable, so that's always a good thing.
Yeah. I watch Caleb sometimes.
Yeah, I do too.
No,
Well, he
I
knows-
watch more than you.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know about that.
I come in and chat with him.
Whatever, I'm a lurker.
I know that he added a foot cam to his racing streams. Did you know that?
I did.
Okay. She gets pretty salty when she's been drinking. Don't worry about it.
I get kind of like... What's that face mean?
It's just a happy face.
Oh, I gotcha.
He's laughing. He's laughing with us.
Yeah. Oh, Kier went and laid down over on his blankie.
Yeah.
He's cute.
Sometimes we have a puppy cam on the show, but lately it's been like a struggle just to get everything set up. This table is not normally here. It's out in the garage. This microphone isn't
Maybe
the one
you
that I
need Jack
usually
Canyon
use.
to bring it in
Yeah,
for
right?
you.
I need Jack Canyon as a roadie. What we really need is to have a big enough house where we can have a Wine with the Wifey stream set up, just constantly set up.
You know what? You should just like make Georgia's room her playroom that way.
Yeah, but then
She's
she'd
like
have to keep it clean.
never in there.
She'd have to keep it clean though, and we'd have to move the camera up there. Like it'd be a lot more setup actually. Put it up there.
You have to just keep it up all the time.
Yeah. But then we'd have to move the computer up there. Then we'd be on Wi-Fi, which is not as reliable as a wired connection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'd be.
Gotcha. Well, maybe we should buy a house at some point.
Yeah, someday. Not here though, because we might be moving soon.
Apparently.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the bot telling everybody that I'm running an Ironman that I've been failing to train for. It'll probably get canceled again though. All the March Ironmans got canceled already.
Watch all the April ones
Yeah,
won't.
all the April ones are. Hey, what's going on, Devin? Do you want us to call you Devin or do you want us to call you Phallic?
Phallic.
Is it Phallic or Phallic? Well, hello. I'm sure you have all your doctor studies to get to. I do appreciate you coming by, though.
Tell us how phonetically to say your name. Like F-A-L-E-K?
Or F-A-H-L-E-K.
Yeah. Phallic? Or Phallock?
Or Phallic.
Or Phallic?
Or Phalake. Oh, you have exams today.
Devin.
What time is it for you there?
I did my makeup
Is it-
for you today.
Are you cramming? Are you cramming for your exams right now?
Devin's better
Or are
on
you supposed to be cramming and you're watching
No,
us
he's
instead?
going to his exams.
Well, this is what he said, but it's like, isn't it like 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, so he's cramming.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Send a voice note. Can you do that? Can you do that over YouTube?
He's going to do it in Discord.
Oh yeah, is he? Oh
He's in
yeah.
Discord.
Yeah.
Are you stupid? I swear.
I've been drinking a lot of wine. It's okay. Trying to be relaxed. I got you.
Oh,
well, that makes
so
sense.
we did.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have the little thing that we were drinking out of earlier, Devin.
Yeah, we had a
Go grab
big
it.
ol'.
Go
Yeah,
grab
we had a
it.
big ol'.
He's gonna grab it.
Oh, it's 9:30. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
okay,
that's
we're stupid. Matt, Kitchi, why are you gonna walk so slow?
because I'm trying not to fall over.
It's not like we've drank a ton.
Bottles of wine.
This is like, okay, so we were out at the restaurant, and then we had this much with beer in it. And then
I got
we
100
poured-
messages today. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for being active in the chat. It really does.
and then we poured
Make
the
the show a lot
wine
of
in
fun.
it. The first bottle. And we drank all that wine.
Yep. Whole
And-
bottle of wine fits in there. Now
Yeah.
we're on to Jack Canyon.
Now we're on a Jack Canyon.
Jack
the-
Canyon, inventor of the light bulb.
Inventor of the boogie board.
Yeah, even better.
Inventor of the
kite
hair
board.
dryer.
And the hair dryer. Everything.
Set this right here.
There you go. You gotta have the... Not that anybody can read it, but there you go.
Jack Canyon is amazing.
It is very good.
Jack Canyon?
Well, you know, Phallic, he doesn't drink, so...
It's true.
But he did a lot of stuff. Mr. Jack Canyon. That's right.
I'm
right,
not.
Finnegas.
I'm
That's
not.
right.
Mr. Jack Canyon to you.
Mr. Jack Canyon. Here's to you, Mr. Jack Canyon. Thanks for everything.
Do your voiceover commercial you do for Jack Canyon.
We're not pretty drunk. I do a voiceover commercial with Jack Canyon.
Yeah, you do. Jack Canyon. It's Mr. Jack Canyon to you.
Is that the script?
Yeah.
Jack Canyon. It's Mr. Jack Canyon to you.
Whatever. So what's great about having a little stomach, so some people don't know about me, is I had colon cancer. And because of my colon cancer, it spread to my stomach. And I had most of my stomach removed. And so I have a little bit of stomach left. And so when I drink, I get drunk pretty quick and I sober up pretty fast also. So that's really nice. So right now,
It's really nuts.
I'm just buzzed.
Yep.
It's like I metabolize alcohol, just like zoom, 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 zoom.
If our insides were cellophane, we'd all get drunker quicker.
Yeah. So that's pretty interesting. I don't know what my liver looks like,
It's a quote from the Cherry Poppin' Daddies.
but
I'm sure your liver's fine. You only take like
I don't drink that
20
much.
pills every night.
Well, that's true. I do take a ton of pills. My pills,
Lot of
on the other
medicine.
hand, is like,
Yeah, a lot of medicine. So, I mean, yeah, in all fairness, we only drink once a week, really, when it comes down to it,
yeah.
when we're doing the stream.
Yeah, we only drink when we're doing the stream.
And I don't drink. Even last week, if you tuned in, I was on duty. So, meet you guys later. Ooh, scholarship exam.
Okay. If we're still on, come pop on afterwards, okay, Devin? Because
All right,
I
Devin.
really
Hey.
want to know how it goes.
Good luck with your exam, and yeah,
We're
we
gonna
look
pray
forward
for
to
you.
hearing about it. Even though you don't seem to care about it, we want to know how you did. So,
He cares.
well, he says he
I'm
doesn't.
praying for him right now.
He says it doesn't matter because it's something he doesn't want to go for. But it's for a scholarship, so it's important. So good luck to you, Devin. Really, really, really glad you came by, though. So thank you. That's exactly. We only entertain to drink all of you. I mean, wait.
We only drink to entertain.
That's what I was
That's what
trying to say.
Travis.
That's what I was trying to say. We only drink to entertain everybody out there that comes in. So, you know,
That's
so it's not
kinda
abuse.
true.
It's not alcohol abuse if we're just trying to entertain you. So
It's kind of true.
it's true. It is. It's very true. The funny thing though, there, Chernigas, I don't know if you caught that, is that I did not say that ironically. That was legitimately.
The only time we drink.
That was legitimately how that came out of my mouth was not planned. So
It's literally the only time we drink.
yeah, it is. Hey,
Oh, we have a kitten.
we have a little Lulu who's out here trying to like get into shenanigans, figure out what's going on in her world. There she is. It's Lulu, everybody. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
That's what made it amazing, right? Devin, you have to drive to another city?
My goodness.
Like how far away?
Trenegas, have you heard my my commercial demo on Facebook? I got my commercial demo back from my coach.
I feel like I need to add Devin to my Facebook. He feels like family to me.
He does. I mean, Devin is always here. He was like the original. He's the OG supporter of the channel.
Devin, I'm going to send you my name.
Between him and Phillies. Or Philly.
I'm going to get Discord. Not Yeti.
Facebook won't let you log in anymore. That's weird.
What happened?
Did you post a political post or something?
You're going to have to get on Discord.
Oh, I see. I mean, you got a real life, though. Like, you're busy all the time. Mr. Trenegas is busy. 95 kilometers? Don't deal in miles. Well, I mean, the rest of the world doesn't. We're really the only place that's stuck on it, so I don't blame you. It's kind of funny that we're the only place that uses the imperial measuring system. All right, Devin.
Hi, Devin.
Good luck
I'm
to
gonna
you.
send you a message.
Good luck to you. Chrissy May's sending you a message so you can join her on her Facebook antics. And I wish you the best. I know you'll be fine. You study all the time, so you'll be good.
What the heck? Oh, there's Devin.
Well, Trenegas, I'm going to put the demo up in the Discord, the Grapevine Discord after this stream, so you'll be able to listen to it there. But yeah, I did a commercial demo. I've been taking voiceover lessons or voiceover coaching. I have a narration demo coming. My coach is still producing that one. But as you'll hear with the commercial demo, he puts a lot of effort into his stuff. So I could probably play it. I could probably play it for the yeah, it'll be just another thing to add to my About the Author.
About the author.
Yeah. Here, let's
How many things you have as an author besides your songs?
No, about the author, like so Trenegas has always wanted me to write a book, and it would be like a 2-page book. Like, well, my thought about it was the title would be like economical or socioeconomical pressures of Eastern Chinese political, environment, blah blah, whatever, stuff like that. And then the book itself would say, I'm not qualified to speak on this subject. And then the About the Author would be the actual book, and it would be like 300 pages. Because I've done.
Because you've been in school for so long.
Well, I've been in school, but I've also had
a million
like
jobs.
46 jobs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
done a lot of stuff.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Done a lot of stuff in my life. Let us know if the audio gets messed up while I'm doing what I'm trying to do here. Let's see. There, get your media, portfolio. Get ready to have your britches blown. Here we go. Let's see this plays.
Everything in life starts with a plan. From the streets we walk on to the cars we drive. Start planning your retirement today with Morgan Stanley. If you want your pup to have more energy, a shinier coat, and less allergies, give Wild Earth dog food a try. Sustainably sourced, protein-packed, meat-free dog food. good for your pup and the planet. Spending long periods of time with Mother Nature
even hitting the yellow.
is something special,
What? No, no.
unexplainable.
It's okay.
You need great
There's a
gear to
delay in the
survive the
video,
wilderness.
so you don't have
Survive
to
longer with Sierra. Go further and tow more with the all-new 2021 Nissan Titan. A cup of coffee is the best way to start your day. Knowing that coffee came from farmers who benefit directly from your purchase makes it that much better. Kicking Horse Coffee. Fair trade, organic, delicious coffee. Miles, kilometers, steps. No matter how you track your distance, never forget how far you've come. Keep running with Under Armour.
So there you go. There is my commercial demo. Pretty proud of how it turned out, and I'm really happy
cool.
with the coaching that I received. If anybody out there is ever interested in getting into voiceover and you're in I don't even know that you need to be in the United States, but well, hey, thanks, Caleb. So many voices. Yeah, so Chrissy May, actually, when I originally just started playing it, I started playing it like I downloaded it from the she's taking Instagram photos.
Snapchat.
Oh, Snapchat photos? Okay. I started playing it. I downloaded it out of my email and I just started playing it, and she was standing there and I had a big grin on my face because I knew what it was. But I just started playing and she's like, why are you just playing these commercials? And I was like, this is my demo. She's like, I didn't even realize that was you. So yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out. And I'm really happy with the coaching that I got from Terry Daniels voiceovers. If you are interested in getting into voiceover, I highly recommend them. It's been a great experience working with them. And they do every Saturday, they do classes, like group classes and stuff that you're allowed to get into for, if you've ever coached with them, you're allowed to get into them for life. So still waiting on the narration demo, and then they're going to build me a website, and then I'm going to be able to like hit the ground running with marketing my voiceover stuff. But that was all recorded actually behind that door. This is my recording studio right in there. And as you can see, it's capable of producing professional quality sound. So I really do feel like it's going to be a great at-home business for me. So I'm excited about it. Very excited. And I'm super happy about how those turned out. So I'm glad you guys like them because obviously I'm biased. It's my demo, so I want it to sound good. So I'm obviously going to be like, oh, it sounds great. But I'm glad that other people agree that it sounds good. Super happy with how they turned out. Definitely very happy with the experience that I had with the coaching. He's got a whole team of coaches. That was a live directed session and everything, so it's all like you get real life experience and everything with it. So it was a lot of fun. And it allows me to get my creative had a lot of pent up creative energy being in the Army for 14 years. It allows me to have like an outlet for that. So it's good stuff. I've also been auditioning for audiobooks. Haven't gotten any bites on that yet, but also
Well, you kind of had one, but he wanted you to do a different one.
Well, he wanted me to do a different book, and I was deployed at the time that he gave me the offer. So unfortunately, I couldn't take it because I couldn't provide him with a professional quality recording in Kuwait, where you constantly have generator hum in the background. But yeah, the feedback that I have gotten off of the audiobook auditions has all been good. So I'm hopeful that at some point there will be. But every time I like get into it, like I'm like, okay, I have this period of time that I can audition and reasonably accept a project and be able to get it back. And then all of a sudden the Army's like, hey, you're trying to do stuff that's not the Army? No. And then they hold this axe over my head, so makes it difficult. But the commercial work, I feel like, is going to be realistically doable, because a lot of that stuff is like you schedule an hour live session, or you go to a studio for an hour and then you're done. So I feel like I could make that happen. So that's my... And then the narration stuff, the same thing. You do like a corporate explainer video or corporate e-learning video or like a corporate training video or something like that. Schedule the studio time for however long. You go in, you do it, and you're done. So I'm hoping that that's more feasible once I can actually send my stuff out there. But yeah, glad you guys liked it. Really excited about it. And that goes into my whole like trying to get a job that I can do that doesn't require me to ever leave the house after I leave the army.
We're just gonna get groceries delivered to the house.
Gonna get groceries delivered.
We're gonna have doctors come to the house.
Doctors are gonna come in.
Never gonna leave.
Never gonna leave.
Neighbors are gonna think we're the burbs.
I'm gonna have a house. I'm gonna buy a house that's got like a bomb shelter and like turn that into my recording studio. And I'm never gonna leave the house. That's the ultimate dream for me. After I leave the army.
And I want a pool.
And there's gonna be a pool, but
I want a pool.
yeah, I watched this guy on YouTube. He's like a cinematographer. I don't know. You might know about him, Trenegas. Let me see. Oh yeah, I was on YouTube because stream is. Let me get this back up to live. Yep. Okay. So you might know him. I don't know how well known he is in the place, but he seems to. Marcus Picks is his YouTube video or his YouTube channel. But he's like this. Like I guess he was in the Hollywood scene in like the 70s or even earlier. I don't know. And he really got his fortune through like investing. He's got all this money and he never monetizes any of his YouTube videos. He gives away tons of stuff and he just talks about like how you can make high quality cinematographic content with very inexpensive stuff, which is the camera that I have right now is actually partially because of some of his reviews that he's done. It's a Sony CX405 and it's
HD,
and it's much better than my cell phone that we were using until I got this camera. And it's like a $200 camera, so it's like super affordable. And it gives a great photo. It gives a great picture, provided you do the color correction that you need to do. Because like I could turn the color correction off here, and you could see if I turn all that stuff off, it's kind of gray and a little bit muddy,
a little dismal.
But you put the color correction on, it looks okay. And obviously, I'm not a professional in Hollywood, so maybe I'm doing stuff wrong. Maybe I got too much contrast or whatever, but to me it looks good. It looks good on the YouTube channel, so I'm okay with it. And it's a camcorder. It's not my phone. It's designed to take constant video feed, never overheats, doesn't like get a text message and shut the video off or require me to run another app on my computer. So it works great. I like it. I'm happy that we got it, and it makes the stream run smoother. So it works for me. You see Sniffles over there?
Yeah, I was watching. Yeah. I was like, what is he doing?
He's just being a little grumpus.
Sniffles.
And then he falls asleep. He's cute. Yeah, we usually have a critter cam. We don't have it on tonight, though. I could turn it on, I suppose, but...
Yeah, but it means you have to, like, go and set it up.
Yeah, and that's a cell phone. The critter cam we have is a cell phone, so it takes a little bit of doing. And it would probably modulate our voice again, which would be...
Crazy.
Weird. It's weird that happened at all.
It's not weird. Seems like something that would happen to
Well, I mean, there's always technical difficulties, especially, I'm new to all this.
Dealing with you.
Dealing with me. I'm always trying to do new stuff.
He's like, tap, 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 tap. Oh, crap.
Well, I'm not content. You know, you always got to improve your foxhole. You learn that. I can't just be content. I gotta make improvements. Constantly improving. Constantly figuring out how to make it better.
I tell ya.
You tell me?
I tell you, George. I still love you.
I love you. I'm glad you love me, because, I mean, if I was me, I wouldn't love me.
No?
No.
Why?
I'd be annoyed.
I say the same thing about me.
I'm always trying to, like, come up with projects and come up with things to do. Keep myself busy.
I gotta get a, whatchamacallit for my throat.
A lozenge?
Whoa. Almost
Oh,
dipped it on that pork.
yeah, I see that. If you could do, could you give me a cherry bomb?
In my car.
Oh,
You want a lozenge?
no. I really want a cherry bomb. All of the cherry bombs are in her car. I don't know if you can hear that.
Well, yeah, I didn't think that anybody liked them, so I just...
I love them. They're good.
Well, I'll bring them out to you. If you want me to go out to my car and get them, I'll get them.
No, you don't have to. It's cold out there. Oh, Lulu, you made the mistake of walking by. Lulu's making an appearance again. She is like the ragdolliest of ragdolls. She just lets you do whatever. She doesn't care. The only thing she does care, if you touch her, she'll like clean herself because she feels dirty.
She's like, why'd you touch me?
Yeah, it's funny. Luxardo
Maraschino cherries.
I mean, I've heard of maraschino cherries. Are Luxardo maraschino cherries different?
I'm gonna look it up.
Damn, dirty humans, exactly. Exactly. Now she's trying to eat me. She's gonna clean me and then she's gonna eat me. You're on TV, kitten.
Yeah, you can get them through Williams Sonoma. Or
The best cherries for drinks, huh? Oh, but they're expensive?
they're $20 at Williams
$20
Sonoma.
a jar?
Yeah,
Where's Williamson? Oh, $30 at Walmart? Holy cow. Oh, for 2-pack.
for a 2-pack, yeah.
Darker than the average cherry and more flavorful. Huh. So what, do you put them in like cocktails? What do you put a cherry in? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I went to mixology school.
They're like candy apple red lumps. Bartenders plunk into kitty cocktails. They're a touch of class, the dark, perfect capper.
Well, there you go. That's a resounding.
That's what Epicurious says.
Huh.
The modern maraschino cherry.
Cocktails, just like any well, I imagine you wouldn't put it in a gin and tonic. That'd be kind of a weird thing, but like a gin or vodka martini. Yeah, vodka martini. I could see a cherry in a vodka martini. Kitty cocktail for sure. Anything with grenadine, really. Yeah. Yeah. That would be... Ooh, Manhattans. Yes. I had totally forgot about Manhattans. You know, we bought bitters once just to make Manhattans with.
Yeah, why haven't you been using them?
Because I forgot about Manhattans. That's
Vanilla
why.
float with bitters and cherries.
Kids are always sneaking them. Well, I'm finding that that's the thing with kids. You know, I learned tonight when we brought Chrissy Gumi to the trampoline park that a whole lot of being a parent is just spending a lot of money to sit on a chair and let your kid have fun. I was sitting there with one of my coworkers, and Chrissy Gumi was jumping through the trampolines, and I was just like, I had my little special socks on, and I was like, man, I shouldn't waste this time, but I really don't have any desire to jump on a trampoline right now. And I looked over at my coworker and I was like, so this is what being a parent is about, huh? Spending $25 to watch my kid jump on a trampoline. And he just laughed.
Is that what he did?
Yeah.
Oh, Dougie.
Yep. So yeah, it was a learning experience for me. I'm still figuring it all out. You know, Trenegas, we gotta get together again sometime with like the whole families.
Yeah, now that we have a
Now that
child.
we have a kid that is similar age, I think, to your oldest.
Mm-hmm. She would so get along
Yeah, totally.
with Betty.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with their oldest.
Yeah. That'd be... We're gonna have to plan a trip, especially if we end up in Colorado. We'll have to plan a trip out there.
Mm-hmm.
Although, we're gonna have to wait until COVID isn't a thing anymore. By the way, how are things going? Like, are you guys still... I know that the governor out there lifted restrictions. Yeah, it would be great. Combination of boredom and sheer terror. Yeah, pretty much. I got her a trampoline. Well, we got her a trampoline for Christmas a few years last year. And like, we just watch her out there like doing flips and stuff, and it's just like, ugh. Like, man, any one of those things could land wrong and paralyze her. But she's having so much fun. Like, yeah, for sure. When the pandemic is over, we have to get together. Definitely. Like,
I'm scared. Like, what if this pandemic is never over?
well, yeah, with all these variants that are coming out, like,
They make such a big deal about it.
and then like, I've been trying to get a vaccine for weeks, and I can't. Like, at first, I'm not allowed to. Like, I can't just go up there and get one. And then when I tried, when I was given permission, they were out of vaccines. By the time I got up there, they were out. I couldn't get it. Yeah, well, you know, I do the masks. It's kind of like I feel like it's going to be a fashion statement eventually at some point.
It is for me. I got a bunch of cool ones.
Yeah, I got one that says the Iron Man Foundation, and it's like a accountability thing for me because people see it and they're like, "Oh, you're doing an Iron Man," and I'm like, "Man, I really got to train." Because it's coming up. It's coming up in April unless it gets canceled. So I don't know.
Yeah, or unless you get, sent over.
Yeah, that's true too. That could be a thing. Which would be probably a godsend because I could send in my orders and get out of having to raise the rest of the money. By the way, if you feel like if you like the content, you're entertained, consider if you're on Twitch, going down to the information bar and looking at the
You have ones with Marvel
nice
logo?
Marvel and Baby Yoda. That's awesome. I mean, it is really a fashion accessory. It makes it hard to breathe. Yeah, I had to teach my first class with a mask on the other day. Holy crap. That was miserable. That was terrible. And I didn't have a choice because it was a sensitive materials class. So we had to have everybody in a small room that was like, could close the door and everybody's cell phone outside the room. Woof. I had to teach the whole class with that mask on, and it was rough.
They got matching Christmas
I felt like I was
masks
shouting the whole time.
instead of sweaters this year.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I mean, sign of the times.
Yeah, it is a sign of the times. It does make me wonder because, once everybody gets vaccinated and this thing kind of goes away, what is it going to be like for future generations, It was lousy. But like, what is it gonna be like? Like, cause you know, the plague or the influenza, the Spanish flu from the early 1900s, that didn't hang around forever, but it was a big deal for the time when it was happening. And no, I didn't even know about it until COVID was a thing. So like, once this thing blows over, we're gonna be like the grandparents from the Great Depression, you know? Like, still saving our Ziploc bags and washing our Ziploc bags, but we're gonna be talking about like the COVID. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, well, and especially with the schooling, with like the remote schooling, we got Georgia in. We pulled her out of remote schooling because it was the county just wasn't prepared. It wasn't ready, and the way they implemented remote schooling was just terrible. So we pulled her out. We put her in homeschooling. Chrissy Gumi. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, and she's doing really excellent.
She's doing good. She's struggling in some things, but she's doing really good. Like it resonates with her. Yeah, it's true. She's already doing it. Every time she goes to the store, she buys more toilet paper. We have a stockpile of toilet paper in the garage. It's crazy.
Hey, I have no colon. What do you want from me?
It is true. And washing our hands. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild when our kids have kids and they're like, Mom, why is Grandpa always washing his hands every 20 minutes? And they're gonna be like,
why do I have so much toilet paper?
Well, listen, yeah. Well, they never run out of toilet paper. Like, I come home, I walk to the sink and wash my hands. Spend like 20 minutes with the family, go to the bathroom and wash my hands. Like, I wash my hands probably more now than I ever have in the past. It's crazy.
Yeah, I tell her that she has to wash her hands for no reason throughout the week.
Yeah. Well, she's dirty anyway. I mean, have you seen her
She's
fingernails?
a child.
Yeah. She's 10.
She's out there digging.
And she's kind of a tomboy. Yeah, she likes playing outside, digging in the dirt. I really wish that things like Girl Scouts and stuff were going on.
Like,
'cause she would really thrive, especially if we could get her in Cub
they
Scouts.
are going on. It's just not very like visible where we're at.
Yeah. It's true.
You have to search for it.
The Cub Scouts were at her school. If we could get her in Cub Scouts, that would be like, whoa.
The Girl
that'd be the
Scouts
dream.
were at where we're at the jump park.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they were selling Girl Scout cookies, yeah.
Yeah, you could have asked how she could join.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If I could get her in Cub Scouts, that'd be the dream. She told me the other day that she wanted to join Cub Scouts. Yeah. Yeah, that happened a couple of years ago. But at that time, she was all about Girl Scouts. And we had her in the Brownies out in Washington. She had a lot of fun with it. And she went to summer camp.
She loved summer
it. She
camp.
still talks about it. And really, the Girl Scouts, I will say this about the Girl Scouts, they get the girls doing like week-long camping experiences a lot earlier than the Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts do.
Oh, okay.
They do.
I didn't know.
But she did
I
that.
just know, like, when I did Girl Scouts, like, I was doing it when I was in, like, 3rd, 4th grade.
Mm-hmm. I mean, granted, they're living in cabins, which is a little bit different than what the Boy Scouts do, but...
Yeah, but we were doing activities outside, like learning how to make fires in the snow and learning how to, like, you know, snowshoe and learning how to...
Well, we were learning how to do all that stuff, but I'm talking about the week-long camping experience. Didn't happen until Boy Scouts, which was...
We were making our food
17.
on the fire and, you know, stuff like
all
that.
Stuff. But we weren't going to week-long camping stuff until Boy Scouts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Camp Blakamaga.
Wow, really? As a Tiger Scout? Wow. I mean, maybe times have changed. You know, I guess thinking about it, all the adult leaders now are us. that wish that they would have started camping earlier. So that makes sense.
Maybe they just want more time
It really
by
does
themselves.
make sense. Yeah.
Maybe they're just like, send our kids to camp.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There is that too. Now I understand why
Here's the solution.
Now I understand why my parents were so excited that I was going to camp every summer. Yeah, I think we had a good mix in our troop. But it would be a lot more quality leadership experience that way, you know. Even the Cub Scouts are scout led.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
That's awesome. Because I remember in Cub Scouts, it was still a situation that if your parent couldn't go with you, you weren't going to the camp out. Like if my dad couldn't come to the camp out with me, I wasn't going to the camp out. That's kind of crazy.
That's how it was in Minnesota, because Tony, I signed him up for Boy Scouts or Cub Scouts or whatever. Mm-hmm. And it was me doing stuff with him.
Yeah. Well, that's Cub Scouts.
Yeah. And so...
Okay. Well, Webelos, yeah. That makes sense.
And so I did stuff with Tony because my brother was working and he was tired afterwards and he was just like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Like, seriously? You just want to go have some beers and you just want to like chill at home? You don't want to go take your son to his Cub Scout meeting?
Well, I mean, your brother left his son off on me to go canoeing with him.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That was why, actually, I was late to the Pine Derby racing, because my dad was like, ugh, all right, here we go. Which I totally get now. Like,
It's hard being a parent.
it is. It's a lot of work. And at the time, it was crushing to me. And my mom always said, once you have kids of your own, you'll understand. And boy, I tell you,
We understand.
I understand.
Well, in our age, we understand.
And being a little older, because my dad was 30 when he had me. So by the time I was doing that kind of stuff, it's really a similar situation that he was in. I get it. I totally get it. And that really is what led me to be able to forgive my mom for a lot of stuff that happened when I was a kid, which just helped me move on. It's been good.
Really? I can't.
I do. I get it.
That's just because you're her kid.
Yeah. And I lived through it. And I can look back on it and be like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. I'm not a super big fan of the drinking that happened. But, and like the not coming to my concerts and not coming to my plays and all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah, that's what I don't get.
like
Even my drunk dad came to all my orchestra concerts.
yeah. But like the not wanting to go on walks with me every time I wanted to go for a walk in the woods or whatever. I get that. It's true. That is true. Nothing that makes you appreciate your parents like having kids of your own. That is a fact. Yeah. 100%. But unfortunately, or maybe, I don't know, not necessarily unfortunately, it still doesn't make me like call my dad any more often. I mean, do you blame me, Trinagos? It's so much work talking to him.
It's like talking to you sometimes.
Well, I am his son.
You are so much like him.
I know.
It's weird.
It's funny because as a kid, I never understood why my dad liked the McRib sandwich every time it came up in McDonald's. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is. It really is. It's like they were still trying to figure stuff out too. As a kid, you think they got it all figured out, and you're like, well, why are you being like this? You should have it all figured out. But then you get older and you have your own kid and you're like, wow, no, they were still figuring stuff out. I get it now. But it's like, as a kid, I never understood why my dad liked the McRib sandwich. I could never understand it. I didn't get it. And then now, every time the McRib sandwich comes out, I'm like, oh yeah, McRib, we're going to McDonald's.
So gross.
I love that thing. It's a total dad sandwich.
So crazy.
Total dad sandwich.
He's like, oh my god, it's bigger than last year. This is amazing.
Oh, they got a different bun this year. I love it. I love that thing.
This is why you're itching your belly.
Such a good thing. That's true.
How many
it's
McRibs have you
up,
had?
It's rubbing up against my belt. Yeah. No, I saw myself in the mirror today, and I'm like, I'm really disappointed with so. I gotta run. I gotta bike. I gotta swim.
You have to just, honestly, number one is change your diet.
That's true. I gotta do that too. The air fryer though helps. We gotta get more chicken wings.
I don't know what to do with you.
It's pressed into a new shape. Exactly. What do you mean? We just get more chicken wings and make them in the air fryer. Those are good for you. It's all protein. And they're not deep fried. They're air fried. It's like bulletproof.
Yeah, without the sauce, though.
I can eat them without the sauce.
Okay.
A little salt and
I'll
pepper.
make you do that. Make you do that.
What about you in Georgia?
We don't need to lose the weight.
The breakfast of champions. That's right. 100%.
Yeah, Georgia thinks the breakfast of champions is corn dogs.
It's true.
She's been asking me every day. She's like, can I have a corn dog for breakfast? I'm like, no. You
You gotta get those sausages wrapped in pancakes.
I just think that's just all carbs.
Well, you're like hung up on this keto diet thing, which is good for you, but it's not necessarily for everybody.
I get it. But, you know, she also has like neurology worries.
That's true. Yeah. She's got the autism and all that stuff too. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So less carbs for her is better.
It's true.
And that's according to the doctors.
I need more balance. Because I do eat too many carbs, I will say. And too much deep fried everything. I love it. It's just good. It's tasty. I just like food.
Like the last
I'm like Jim Gaffigan. Just like food.
the last 2 days, I got at least 106 grams of protein each day.
Yeah?
Yep.
Can't your body only process like 90 grams in a day?
No. Because I split it up into like so many meals.
Oh, that's right. It's like 90 grams in a meal.
And I split it into 25 grams a meal.
I got you. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So as long as I split it up into smaller meals, then I'm good.
We could do the chicken wings with the Famous Dave's seasoning. And I could eat that without sauce all day long.
You do?
Yeah.
You're so skinny.
The pandemic really has... You know, I can't say that though. For me, like that's an excuse for me because
He always
I've
ate
said it
really
before.
bad.
I was in Kuwait when the pandemic happened. Although I was on a plant-based diet in Kuwait and it was amazing. I loved it. I lost a lot of weight. I started running more. I was not as tired. It's just harder to keep up here because in Kuwait, I could go to the salad bar and just like load my plate up with salad.
Lies,
Here,
lies,
no, it's not lies. Because here, I could load my fridge up with veggies and like eat veggies for 4 days. The 5th day, all the veggies are bad. And then going to the grocery store every day to get fresh veggies is exhausting. But if it's in a salad bar that I have to go to every day for a meal anyway, it's super easy. So eating plant-based in Kuwait was a lot easier than it is here. Also, there wasn't as much temptation. And then when the pandemic happened, there was really not a lot of temptation because the non-vegetarian meals were disgusting anyway. They were just not good. So it was very easy for me to maintain a plant-based diet.
So basically, it comes to willpower.
Well, and convenience. It was very convenient in Kuwait. It's not very convenient here. That's true. That's true. I could do grocery delivery. I have been thinking about signing on for one of those, like, what are they called? Imperfect produce, like subscription services where they send you produce that doesn't meet the cut for the grocery stores. Yeah, apples. So we have our air fryer also has a dehydrator function, and I found out the other day that you can make apple chips in that. They were great. I loved them. So I'm probably gonna start doing that. I do want to move more toward non-frozen proteins though, which will require us to buy the protein the day we want to use it. But I don't know. It's just
difficult because my colon, lack of thereof, doesn't allow for
like raw vegetables,
stuff
like that.
Yeah, we have to cook it to death.
We have essentially 3 separate dietary needs in the house. Start hunting rabbit. Yeah. I could do that. Yeah, hunting. I thought about taking up hunting just for that purpose, honestly, to because if you bag a deer or an elk or maybe not an elk because you gotta enter a lottery to hunt those, but if you bag a big enough animal, it'll last you a while. You put it in the freezer.
Or you could even just go in.
I have no idea what hunting season
You can go
it
in
is.
for a half a cow or something, and
That's true. Yeah, you could do that and just freeze all that. Yeah, or we can do we got Omaha Steaks calling us tomorrow, so we'll just get more Omaha Steaks. Which it's just a matter of there's so many days that I'm just so exhausted I don't want to cook. And that's really what it comes down to. Is if I had the willpower to just push through, be I know I'm tired, but I also have to eat, and it would be so much better for me to just eat home cooked meal rather than Zaxby's for the night.
Oh, Katie does?
We were in a co-op in Washington. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we entered into a farmers co-op in Washington, and it was amazing. I mean, we had fresh berries.
I miss your sister so much.
And vegetables
She
and stuff.
is
You know what I learned?
such a good memory.
You know what I learned, Trenegas? You remember when we were... You remember... Oh, that's cool. You remember when we were... your parents lived in Croywood, and I lived on Maryknoll, and we were making that news video, or I think actually it was we were making a video of we were on an alien planet, and we were using the whatever that weird Omega filter was or whatever on your camera. She was hanging out with your sister. Mm-hmm. She remembers that. And how...
How weird you guys were.
She's they were such dweebs. I was hey, wait, that was me.
So weird. It's really weird to think that I met my husband
Yeah, the negative filter.
way
Yeah.
back then.
Yeah.
You
So,
guys
like,
are so
he
little.
was hanging out with your sister, and we were out messing around with the camera in the backyard, trying to pretend we were on an alien planet. It's crazy. Yeah. And I don't know, we were doing like some news show and we were trying to interview them.
Yeah, you were
That's
like,
the big memory she has.
yeah, you were like, can we interview you for our news, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And we were like coming up some stairs and we were like, Katie was like, don't listen to them. That's my little brother. And his friend.
It's kind of crazy. Now we're married.
Right? His little brother and his friend. Married the friend.
I will be right back.
Where are you going?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, jeez. You leaving me all by myself?
Yep, you gotta entertain the masses.
Yeah, that's totally how Katie sounded, right? She is so funny. But, I mean... No, I bet not. I mean, she and I might see more eye to eye than you guys might, because you and Gijigumi probably are more eye to eye than he and I are. She and I are more eye to eye maybe than you and her are. But still, he's my best friend. We're kind of weird. I kind of cross over. Whoops. I kind of cross over. I have a lot of friends that are like the popular type and like cheerleader, sports jockey, or whatever. And then have a lot of friends that are like quirky like me. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I wish I could say the same about my sister and I, but then I took her sister, or her daughter, and then things didn't get better. Well, it's not that we took her. She gave her daughter to us. We found out there was child abuse. We got custody. Things got kind of strange. So my sisters and I, our relationship is kind of like nothing right now. My brother and I, though, kind of, yeah, exactly. That's what I feel like. Like, if I lose her relationship, I'm fine with that. Because it's for the best. But my brother and I, he drinks a lot. And I feel like it's toxic. And so I wrote him off like a year ago. And I'm just kind of one of those people where I'm like, oh, you don't add to my life? Then sorry, brush off. Because I've been through cancer twice, and I just don't really have time for that. So, I'm sorry if it's even my family, but I don't have time for that. And he's just not one of those people I have time for.
Yeah.
I have time for Jack Canyon, though.
Jack Canyon is a...
He's a
You always
He's a
gotta
nice
have time
fellow.
for Jack Canyon. He's a good guy. He did a
Give you
lot.
a little
He invented the jet
time
engine.
machine.
Time machine?
Yeah,
I was gonna say jet engine, but
time machine.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you see that movie?
This wine was actually brewed in 3036, but he came back to 2016 and released it.
It's true. In Columbia Valley. You know where Columbia Valley is.
No.
What?
The Columbian River?
Oh my lord.
What are you talking about?
In
Minnesota?
Washington. The wine valley there.
I flew over it a lot.
Really? Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Toxic relationships.
See? Jack Canyon knows that too. See?
Jack Canyon is all about
Trinigans,
cutting out toxic
You know about
relationships.
this. You are very smart. Very smart.
Do you, just going off on a tangent here, Chinigas, do you use Mac a lot in your work life?
Oh, he's wanting to know if he should get an Air Mac.
Because I'm really thinking about getting a
Mac
MacBook Air with the M1 processor.
Okay, I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay. To use as the streaming platform. So like all my stuff from my computer would get pushed to the MacBook Air, and then my computer could just work on processing video games and stuff like that, and not encoding video at the same time. And I imagine, or I assume, I guess, that you work a lot with Macs. So if that's off center, let me know. But very excited about the M1 processor. I've been reading a lot about it in the voiceover circles. And it does seem very, very cool. Okay, well, I'm not comfortable with Red Hat at all, but yeah, my plan is, because I've been reading, I watched a lot of videos on streaming from MacBook Air, and a lot of them were doing like streams like what I'm doing right now with just a camera and the stream, no video gaming. But they were talking about video gaming in terms of gaming and streaming out the same computer. Okay. Yeah, and I'm just the opposite. I find Windows a lot easier to manipulate and like make it do what I want it to do, but also Mac is Unix based, right? So like I feel like because I'm also trying to get into I applied for this this opportunity to work with the Army Futures Command, which will have me being a software developer essentially for the Army. I feel like working on a Unix-based system would probably be better for that. Not necessarily that it would help me understand programming better, but Python is very Unix-based. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I feel like as soon as I'm able to, I'm going to get a MacBook Air with the M1 processor. I've seen a lot of videos on its capabilities, and I listened to the VoiceOver Body Shop with George the .tech on, and he's always talking about Macs and MacBook with the M1 processor in particular. The reason I want the MacBook Air is because it doesn't have a fan, so I can have it in the recording booth with me. Okay. Well, if you want one, then that solidifies it. I want one. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, that is the downside with the MacBook Air, is it's only got the 2 USB-C ports. But I found a few hubs that I'm thinking, because one of the hubs adds 2 regular USB 3.1 ports. It still has the 2 USB-C ports, and then it's got an HDMI and an Ethernet port on the hub, and that's really all I would need, because all I would install on it is OBS, which is the streaming software, Adobe Audition, possibly Adobe Premiere, and then I would have my audio interface, camera, and monitor plugged into it, and I think that's it. I feel like I could make it work. Oh, a capture card. So there'd be 4 things plugged into it. Audio interface, camera, capture card, monitor. That's what would be plugged into it.
Oh, okay.
I think, but I think with the hub that I was seeing, it got good reviews. I think it would work. But I do hear you. I was thinking about getting the Mac Mini with the M1 processor.
I love the smell.
It does smell pretty good. But the problem with the Mac Mini is it still has a fan. I would have to keep it outside the booth. And the reason I'm excited about the MacBook Air is I could have it in the booth with me. I could still plug it into a monitor and put my Adobe Audition up on the monitor so I can see if I'm peaking or not on the audio. Yeah, okay. Like the power to are you talking about being able to push power to your peripherals? Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's the one thing I worry about with the capture card, because I have found that if I try to plug the capture card, even if I use an extension, like a USB extension, it won't work. Yeah, so that's one thing I'm worried about. But I know the camera will work, because the camera right now is plugged into an extension, and it's just HDMI. It's a HDMI mini to the little capture device to an extension that goes into the computer. And it's obviously working just fine, so I don't know. What is this?
It's my traveling vineyard.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Traveling vineyard. Jack Canyon. Jack Canyon, if you could believe it, was the first person to realize that you could squish grapes with your feet.
What?
Yeah.
You'll be joking me.
Yeah. He was the first person that was like walking through a grape field and stepped on a grape and was like, hey, there's juice coming out of this thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Jack Canyon, really, really incredible historical figure.
I'm going to order our wine.
Okay. Were you getting that rosé?
Yeah. What is he saying?
Yeah. Before that, people would use their ears, which was, if you can imagine, really messy. And I tell you, have you ever had ear crushed grape juice? There's a lot of wax in there. It's gross.
Yuck.
Yeah. That's right. child labor was a big problem
Before Jack Canyon.
came along and realized, wait a minute, why are we using our ears to crush these grapes?
Because they're like holding your head down to the ground and be like,
exactly. We could be
Crush
using
it.
our feet.
crush it, jerk, crush it.
Yeah, we could totally be using our feet for this thing.
Yeah, but you know what? Some people were just being held down under our thumb.
Under the thumb of the man. And then Jack Canyon came
It
along.
was like, boom! Boom, boom, boom!
Jack Canyon invested $27 million in GameStop.
What?
Yeah,
And then he lost it all, I bet, the other day.
I guess. Once Robinhood decided that they didn't want to play ball.
Right. That's crazy.
I wish I'd have bought. I would have bought into GameStop at $3 a share if I'd have known anything about trading back in 2015 or whatever that was.
Right?
But I'm learning now. I'm learning. I still wouldn't get involved in what's going on right now in the stock market exchange.
No.
But Forex can't be manipulated like that. That's what's nice about it.
Finally.
Finally.
All right. What are we buying?
Rosé, right?
Yeah.
We're on Rewind. Isn't Rosé in the Rewind thing that we got? Oh, it's not? Okay. There's Jack Canyon.
Oh.
The
That was-
Rosé.
Oh, here it is.
Yep. Lanker. Attack the billionaires. Yeah.
Bomb!
Hold. Don't sell. Never sell. Yeah, man, this whole thing is fascinating to me. I think it's funny that when people get their feelings hurt because they lost money in a situation that's basically a gamble. But the whole thing is just, especially, I don't know if you're aware, Trinegas, but I recently started studying the foreign exchange market and how to consistently be profitable in that market with a strategy and proper risk management, which is not what's going on with GameStop. But
Oh, we like this one.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I don't
You don't
recognize
remember?
that. No. Or is that white that we really thought was okay? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll get one or two.
Just get one.
Let's see. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. That's good, because that's what, $5 shipping? Yeah. But yeah, so I've been learning like technical analysis. I'm going to start digging into fundamental analysis, which I think will make sense for me because of my accounting background. So yeah, it's true. That is true, especially with Reddit. I mean, Reddit, you know, I don't understand how Reddit is able to do it a lot of the time because it's really decentralized, but Reddit has been able to do some pretty incredible things. Like, and this latest thing with GameStop is by far and away the most impressive, but I mean, even with like the K-pop sabotaging Trump memes thing that they were doing, like, Reddit is incredible. It's able to do some pretty incredible things. I do say so myself. It's pretty crazy. You getting us some more wine?
Mm-hmm. I sure am.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yep. People who know their way around the internet, and now they have a medium that's pretty much unregulated that allows them to coordinate. Yeah. It is kind of interesting to see the dynamic with this whole GameStop versus WallStreetBets thing, though. Like, I'm not going to get mixed up in it personally, but especially now that shares are like in the hundreds of dollars per share. But it's crazy. It's really impressive what they were able to do. And I don't know if you were on when Gandarf was talking about it, but he actually got screwed over by Robinhood and what they were doing to try to like equalize the market. It's pretty crazy. Very crazy. And even like
wine.
the thing that okay. And the thing that's crazy about it is like you would think he's waiting for one that opens up with Minnesota. Yeah. He's waiting for one that opens up with Minnesota that he can join, because there's one Bennett that's been filed in New Jersey, and a couple other states, but he's waiting for one that is filed in Minnesota that he can join, or one that's filed somewhere that's national that he's able to join. But he said he's totally on board with joining a class action. Although I watch a YouTube channel called Virtual Legality that has talked about their whole thing is like they talk about tech. It's a corporate law lawyer in Michigan who talks about stuff going on in the tech world. Like he talked about the Dr. Disrespect situation at length, which was the thing that got him.
Yeah, start the coffee.
Yeah, I'll start the coffee. It was the thing that got him popular, was the Dr. Disrespect thing. But he talks about a bunch of law stuff, and the class action lawsuit that he went over from a lawyer's perspective is really weak, because when you sign up for Robinhood, you sign an agreement saying that they can do exactly what they did with this whole GameStop thing. So it's kind of shaky, the class action lawsuit that's out there right now. But he says if other lawyers that are smarter get into it, it could become a big thing. So I'm going to go get the coffee going. Enjoy Chrissy May.
What? Yes, coffee. We drink coffee on this stream. Which is super funny, because when I drink the coffee, sometimes I get like super tired. Sometimes I get like super like amped. And then when I get super amped, he's just like, I'm ready to go to bed. Yeah, that's fine. Couple cups for each. And then I'm super excited this time though, because I got this like Fairlife milk sweet creamer for mine. So, because I'm back on the keto wagon, which is why I chose the wines for this weekend, because I wanted them to be dry AF.
Where's the picture for the water?
The picture for the water? Oh. I thought you meant for the kettle. I was like, it's where it warms up. Hello, McFly.
Well, I'm trying to make the pet's water.
I was just looking at our Nespresso. Looks like something else on top of it.
Wow.
Like inappropriate. It looks like a horse's thing on top of it.
Who was it the other day that was saying it looked like a juicer?
A juicer?
Yeah.
A juicer doesn't look like that, does it?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah. If it was all one piece.
Okay. It looks like a schnuzzle.
Yeah, I got you.
I didn't know that those things that people hang on to on juicers were like things. And then you push the juice stuff down. Down with the thing. That's crazy. No way would I want to hang on to a thing and push the stuff down.
Well.
Well, I just did.
I'm not going there any further though.
I'm just saying.
Let's see. I have anecdotal evidence to suggest otherwise.
We're gonna have to find a different place for that razor.
Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Okay. That's better.
Problem
That's better.
Boom! Chock full of nuts.
Ooh, we're drinking chock full of nuts for our coffee cool down.
Where's the filters?
They're right there.
Found them right in front of my face.
Husband is totally blind over there at the coffee station, by the way.
That's husband's duty.
He's like, where's the filters?
Husband's duty to be blind.
Dur,
at all
dur,
times.
dur.
Allows the rest of the family to feel like they have meaning in life.
What allows me to have meaning in life? I know I have meaning in life. What the heck is wrong with him? Where's the coffee cam? Bill asked.
Oh, the coffee cam? I can put it up.
He's gonna put it up.
Here. Yeah. I gotta do a couple things here. Hold
He's gonna do a couple things. He wants to watch the struggle. Struggle. Okay, get your solo on. Are you gonna get your little and then your little selfie stick thing on?
I don't need to.
Oh, you're just gonna be shaky?
Yep.
All right, everybody, here goes my husband. Being shaky as AF.
Why is this like this? This doesn't need to be like this. Hold on. Go to the settings. Needs to be 1080, 60, apply. Okay. Why is it not showing anything? That's the big question.
It's waiting for IV cam.
There we go. Then we'll go. Kabam! Hey! There I am! Okay.
Lulu, she was just like, what the heck?
Then over there. Alright, here we go.
You're gonna need Dramamine for sure. He's walking around with it in his hand and he just tripped over something.
Here's the coffee.
Show them all the coffee makers while you're at it.
Okay, so we have the Ninja Coffee Bar. We have a kettle for tea. An espresso machine. I don't know if they can hear me.
An espresso machine.
The Keurig.
And the Keurig.
One of the best. We use it a lot.
Yeah, we use that one a lot.
This is coffees, other coffees, other coffees. This is what we're going with tonight.
We're going with the Ninja Coffee Bar tonight with chock full of nuts.
4 scoops.
4 scoops of that one. Half a thingy. That's what it's called.
Half a carafe.
Half a carafe. Okay.
And then this is our coffee bar, by the way.
Yeah, this is our neighbor built us this coffee bar.
Those are.
This, this is my salon, actually. My doll heads are in the corner. The coffee bar is in my salon.
Half a carafe, classic brew. We'll just wait for it to be done.
He's like, ah.
All right, and I'm back. There we go.
So just our neighbor. Our neighbor died to build that coffee bar. I kept... Those are the heads of people that I cut their hair off. Yep, I cut all those people's hairs off or braided their hair. Yeah, I'm not bad at braiding hair. I'm really good at it.
She is. You're very good at it.
I'm good at haircuts too, I think.
Her friend told her she could make like $200 a haircut with her braiding, or her $200 a braid. I don't know.
I didn't realize that
$200
pay that much.
a head, I guess, for braiding.
Yeah. Blood coffee.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, we get our coffee from the finest of sources. All of the bloodiest of sources of coffee.
Honestly, my passion is with ethnic hair. Like, I know I'm a white girl, but my passion is with black females' hair or black men's hair.
You want to know what's funny?
Natural hair.
I don't know that it's funny. I had to write a paper yesterday about business ethics, specifically regarding Starbucks, social responsibility, and brand evolution.
What does this have to do with me?
And I was very impressed. It has to do with coffee and blood money. I was very impressed with Starbucks' commitment to social responsibility. I didn't know. I didn't realize. It's easy to be jaded about corporate entities like that. I didn't realize how important it was to them. So kudos to you, Starbucks.
Well,
if you want to support the stream and sponsor us, I'm all for it. I will definitely accept that money.
If you would have gone to the FRG class that I went to,
yeah,
you would have known that.
Well, now I'm in an ethics class and I know it.
Also, about me.
About you.
I really love to braid hair.
It's true. And she's good at it.
I'm really good at it. And I'm not of that ethnicity. So
That doesn't matter.
Well, it does kind of matter.
Your best friend is Coco.
My best friend is black. But that doesn't mean that I should be good
And
at
your
it.
cousin is black.
My cousin's black, yeah.
So what does it matter?
It kind of does matter because you grew up braiding your own hair, braiding your sister's hair, braiding your brother's hair.
It matters to some people, like they're going to come into your salon and be like, oh, this
They're going to
person
look at this
can't.
white girl and be like, oh, she can't braid my hair.
But then you showed them all the pictures of the hair that you braided. And you say, what? You don't think I can do that? Why are you gonna come at me like that?
Yeah. But I mean, the true niggas might understand better.
Maybe. I mean, he's lived through it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. They might understand better.
I mean, but I feel like too though that with all the Black Lives Matter and the spotlight that has been placed on white privilege, I think that there, to a certain extent, you don't want to homogenize a culture too much. Like, you don't want to make it. Cultural appropriation is a thing, and it's not necessarily the best thing. Yeah, word of mouth recommendation. I agree with that, and I think that her friend would go a long way to supporting her in that endeavor. But when it comes to something like that, like, you're showing appreciation for the culture. It's not like somebody who's trying to, like, you didn't even know you could make money with that.
I
Like,
had
you just
no
enjoy,
idea.
you just enjoy
I
doing
enjoy
that.
doing it because honestly, that texture is the one texture that I can feel with my fingers because I have neuropathy since I had cancer. So I can feel curly texture a lot better than straight texture. So it's a lot easier for me to feel that than straight, like, white girl's hair. And so I don't like doing white girls' hair because most of them are blonde and they have straight stick hair. And I have no clue what their texture feels like. I like roll their hair in my hands and it feels like silk. I have no clue what that feels like. It just feels like nothing in my fingers. So that's not helpful to me. And so whenever I feel like hair like mine, or
Where's the beep?
feel like hair like Coco's, or some other friends of ours, like, I can feel that because it's curly. And that's helpful to me. So I like that hair. Oh my gosh. He almost died again. What is wrong with Gitchigumi?
Well, I've had a lot of wine.
I wouldn't die if I walked. What's wrong with you?
How do you know? I haven't walked.
I have walked. I walked to the bathroom.
This is our mug collection.
I like to collect mugs. What did you do? Just follow the one mug all the way there?
I don't know.
That's what it looked like. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's true. It does take a lot of hours.
I need to go to school to learn how to do it.
And, well, I mean, I feel like you don't have to go to school to learn how to braid. But it blew my mind when there was a girl that my partner was. She had no clue how to braid. She didn't know how to braid. He feels like Coffee Cam is making this complicated. Can you get my
You want,
fair? My Fairlife cream.
Yeah, can you hit the main cam? The one on the left? Where it's at right now?
Oh, it doesn't say any of those.
I'll come over and do it.
I'll let you see it, and you'll see that none of them say main cam.
There. That cocktail.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, he almost died again.
Whoa. Whoa.
Apparently.
You want creamer?
Yes, I would like creamer. Apparently, I should have made a coffee. Maybe he drank more than me. Because I'm pretty sure I would navigate this house better than him. The Diva dog pillow, he did not do well. It is more entertaining. Like, I don't even know what he's doing over at the refrigerator. It's like, what is he doing? Is he putting in the right creamer? Is he putting in the Fairlife creamer? Or is he putting in the heavy whipping cream?
Well, you want the Fairlife creamer?
It's fine.
Huh?
Will he scald himself? We don't know.
Found it.
We don't know. Oh, look at, he found the Fairlife creamer. Now he's putting in the frother. Shoo!
Yeah, you have a lot of coffee. Sorry.
I have a lot of coffee in my cup. Apparently he's failing.
Give you a lot.
I don't understand how you gave me a lot when it's like, oh, because you poured it.
Did you not watch the coffee cam?
No, I didn't.
Well,
I didn't watch the coffee cam.
that's your fault.
That's my fault? And he's like, oh, wow. That is a lot of coffee.
Mm-hmm. Told you.
It's frothy, though, so that's good.
I got your coffee. I spilled my own coffee. I got a Star Wars cup, and that is okay.
Okay, let's taste this.
Kicking horse coffee. A fresh cup of coffee is the best way to start your day.
Thanks, Stream Elements. You are always great.
Yeah, the bot is always there. I don't think I ever finished my thought on that. If you enjoy the content and you're on Twitch, head down to the information bar. The center panel is a donation. All that money goes straight to the Iron Man Foundation. I don't see any of it. Straight to the Iron Man Foundation. You click that link and do the donation. They're a great organization. Why are you like
What?
ironic about the Iron Man Foundation? They really are a great
I mean, ironic about you. Sorry.
They help out with community, try to improve the community through sport. They've done a lot of Habitat for Humanity type volunteer stuff, and in recent times they've done a lot of grant fund raising toward COVID relief. So it is a good organization. You can go through the website and kind of see what they do if you want to read about them, but go to the donation link, send some money to the Iron Man Foundation. It would really be appreciated, and it'll help them out a lot. That's my plug for them. Iron Man Foundation. Cool.
Oh,
Good group of people.
this is a hot cup of coffee.
It is hot. Hot coffee. If you're on Facebook,
Facebook.
I mean YouTube.
YouTube.
I don't think there's a link down there. There should be. There is not currently. I'll fix that. There will be a link down below for the Iron Man Foundation. So if you're on YouTube, click that link. Send some money to the Iron Man Foundation.
If you're on YouTube, go to its Facebook and then go to the link.
Don't go to my Facebook. Go to the link. It'll be in the description below. Yeah. Coffee cool down.
Well, you survived it.
Survived what?
The coffee cool down make up.
Well, yeah, making the coffee cool down. I haven't
Yeah.
survived the coffee cool down yet. You could jump me at any moment. Tear my throat out.
I would never do that to you.
Oh, geez, I am sorry for whoever was listening to that. My knee hit the boom mic.
It's because you're like a gigantic ogre.
It's true. I'm an oaf. An oaf of the highest echelon.
Like, I can sit here and cross my knees, and they don't do that.
Well, you also don't have that right there by your knee.
Yeah, but sometimes I get it in my leg.
You try really hard.
Whatever.
The coffee cool down, if you're not familiar with the show, this is the indication that
This is the indication that I am the blah, blah,
Drink.
blah, 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 blah.
all the wine we're going to drink, we're drinking a little bit of coffee to wind up the night. Coffee drinks are done.
Words are done,
That's the end of the stream.
and I am authoritative.
This is what I live with. I can't say anything without just being judged.
So what you sound like?
Not at all what I sound like.
It's exactly what you sound like.
Negas, what say you?
Coffee cool down. This is what happens at the end of the night.
What if nobody's here? What if people have never been to the stream before? They don't know that. They don't know what a coffee cool down is.
You're so ridiculous.
They gotta know. We gotta tell people.
You have to tell them in a normal voice.
Well, I can't do that. I'm a voice actor.
Oh my god.
A cup of coffee is the best way to start your day. A cup of coffee is the best way to end a stream. Knowing that that coffee was brewed by your own hand is even better.
Shut up. Just stop. A cup of coffee.
You're staying out of this one, Trinae? Come on, you don't want to pick a side? We've known each other for so long.
Because he's on my side.
It's okay. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
He's like, Matt, you're so freaking stupid.
To air grievances. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, you know, Chanegas, you're married. You know what it's all about. You understand the dynamic that's going on here. I get it.
Coffee cool down. It's time to put it all on the table.
It is on the table. See, coffee on the table. The coffee cool down is the best way to end your stream. Getting along with your wife makes it even better.
So crazy. You sound like that crazy, that voice that, what's his name? the dude that does the mask.
Jim Carrey?
Yeah. You have his like creepy voice.
I'll take that as a compliment.
No, I wouldn't. He's creepy.
He is creepy, but he's a great actor. I do appreciate that. Trinigus.
Coffee cool down. This is the perfect time to sound like a creeper, like Jim Carrey. What?
I've been watching you in your sleep. If you've ever had that feeling that somebody's watching behind your shoulder, it's me.
Jim Carrey.
My eye has been leaking all night. I don't get it. It's been...
You just need to hold your arm up to it like this.
Yeah, just like... Hey, everybody. It's Goomy here.
I thought it was coming.
I never... No, it's just because it's been like really irritated for some reason.
Just go like...
Just like jam my eye in there. My finger in there. Jam my finger in my eye. Or my eye in my finger. I didn't get to ask you, Trinigus, do you like the shirt? This is like alma mater.
Oh,
I spilled wine on it. When did that happen?
Apparently when you were drinking.
I've been so careful all night. I just noticed it. Anyway.
Do I need to go get the pre-treater?
No. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Did you know that I was going to the University of Minnesota, Trinigus? For my bachelor's degree? University of Minnesota, Crookston. That is...
Oh, I have a sweatshirt or a t-shirt, long sleeve t-shirt.
She's got a long sleeve. I thought it was a hoodie.
It's a hoodie. Yeah. It's a hoodie.
Yeah,
From there
with
too.
the eagle. The school mascot is an eagle. Yeah. So I'm super excited. The Army tuition assistance doesn't cover the whole tuition, but it's been all right because we've been able to get student loans to cover the rest, and then also help us pay for adoption.
Yeah.
Of Chris Gumi. So it's helped out. And I think if it provided nothing else gets in the way, I should be done with my bachelor's degree by next spring semester, by the end of next spring semester. So May 2022. Should be a bona fide accountant with a bachelor's degree, not a certified public accountant, but a bona fide accountant.
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I think so. I'm excited about the next round of classes I'm taking because this semester, and then I have biology. That's the last general class that I have. And then the rest of the classes I have are auditing, which bleeds into forensic accounting, which is something that's super interesting to me. And then advanced accounting, which is probably going to help me out with my investment situation.
Why did I just smell your breath?
Because I burped.
Oh my gosh. What? Oh God.
Well, that is a fantastic bit of information. I will keep that in mind. Do they hire veterans? Because I still got a little over 4 years left.
But you never know because he's kind of disabled.
I'm not going to let the Army know that. I'm not just never going to go to the doctor.
We may love to move to California.
That is true. I would absolutely love to. California. I would love to be part of the California National Guard in Los Alamos and fly C-12s. That would be amazing.
Yeah, and then you wouldn't have to, wait your whole 20 years.
Well, I still would because your retirement starts over.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. If you go from active duty to National Guard, your retirement starts over. Yep. I talked to a guy in Kuwait about it because I was curious.
Oh my god. So we're gonna be stuck waiting
the National
for
Guard
4
is
years before we could talk to Jess.
Well, the National Guard is kind of.
I really want to
douchey
live in
about it.
California because it's so pretty there.
Because at 18 years you're in sanctuary, you know, and if you switch over from active duty to the National Guard and only need like a couple months to be in sanctuary, they just won't give you active duty orders because they don't want to have to pay for your retirement. So I'm stuck in the active duty until I retire, unless I get really good at investing and I don't need to retire.
But it would be really cool if you worked with Jess.
Yeah, it would.
And then we could live in the same area.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
And then we could live in the same area.
Yeah, we've established that.
I would love that.
Well, and California is just nice. What is the weather like? I mean, is it constantly dry? Yeah, GameStop AMC stock. That's right.
For the win!
If I had, I am aware of a person who bought 100 shares of GameStop stock at $3 a share.
Wait, who?
Several years ago. Lyric?
Oh, okay.
I don't know him personally, but I'm aware of him. And holy cow, like $3 a share and 100 shares, and at the highest, I don't know what it's trading at right now. I suppose I could look it up. What's it trading at right now?
But when did it get shut down? Is this shut down completely?
It hasn't been. Robinhood shut down trading.
Where did he trade it on?
I don't know. Probably Robinhood. That's what everybody trades on. But let's see, GME. So currently it's at $325 a share.
Because that's where Gandarf traded on.
Yeah, Robinhood. He got screwed. Yeah. This is, I mean, you look at this. This is the daily charts. It's like, you know, back here is, that's August 2020. Mm-hmm. And this is current.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, and if you go back,
it skyrocketed up.
keep
It was
going
just
back, like it's all flat. Like back here, what is this? March 2016. It was trading at $30 a share. Oops. You keep going back. What's this? April 2015, it was $40 a share. So it went down, you know, like over here. June 2020, it was $4.90 a share at the high. So if you bought it back then, and now it's $325 a share.
Holy crap.
And he bought 100 shares, so he's sitting on $32,000 right now. $33,000. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, as long as it didn't tank out on him.
Well, it won't. Currently, right now, as it stands, at the current moment, he's got $33,000 in GameStop stock.
Dang.
So, yeah, it's pretty wild what WallStreetBets was able to do. course, as I said earlier, I would never get involved in a market that's that volatile, because I would rather be consistently profitable over a length of time, and not gamble on a single high volatility event. But it's pretty crazy. I mean, a lot of people made a lot of money. A lot of people lost a lot of money on that bet. But what is that?
I sent a Snapchat out, and I got a Snapchat back.
I see. I would love to work for Universal. I would also love to never leave my house. So it's kind of a torn situation, you know what I'm saying?
He
If I
wants to
could
be
work-
a hermit.
If I could work remote for Universal Music, that would be ideal. If they need voiceover work, I can do that from here. I could even get Source Connect. I'm open to that. If I can get a voiceover job that will pay me $800 for the job, I'll get Source Connect Pro.
What about if it was just $250 for the job?
That wouldn't cover the cost for Source Connect Pro. But I would still take it. I just wouldn't have Source Connect Pro. If you wanted to do a live coaching or a live directing session, I'd have to do it over Skype or something. Because you know what? No, I could do it over Source Connect Pro. It would just have to be the free 15-day trial. But I'll do it. Absolutely.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
100%. Let me get my YouTube back.
I was looking for my
You're what?
Pokemon Go.
Oh, okay. Is that what that face is? That's the Pokemon Go face?
Yeah,
I got you.
because look
Why
at it.
is this all wet?
I don't know.
What am I doing tonight? I'm like falling apart. I got wine all over my shirt. I think I got coffee on the end of my...
Yeah, looks like it.
What happened to me? I fell apart. If you were here for the coffee cool down brewing session, you probably saw it happen in live time. Period. Stuff. You're seeing it happen currently, if you're here now. And if you're joining us on the VOD, thank you. Hit that like and subscribe button so you know when we go live again.
Thank you.
And the alert.
Subscribe now.
Yeah. Or hit the follow button on Twitch and you'll know when we go live. Which be it. So yeah, somewhere down there. Where's the camera point? It's
I don't know.
yeah, over that way.
I don't
By the
know.
gate. It's over by the gate. The follow button. It's like right down here. Right down here. That follow button. And it's also the subscribe button in YouTube down there. With the bells like over this way more.
Subscribe. I'm gonna send this to my son and see what he thinks.
What, this video?
Yeah.
The VOD?
Yeah.
Are you gonna send it on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
Great throw. I saw that. Great throw's worth 100 XP. An excellent throw's worth 1,000 XP. I've not gotten a perfect throw, so I don't know how much XP that's for.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
An excellent throw is like...
Yeah. Tiny, tiny little circle. Man,
Oh,
I
and
got
a grunt.
cat hair like floating all through the sky. Trenegas, be happy that you're not here with all the cat hair floating around.
Oh, everybody, be ready, because I'm gonna start the battle.
You should here. Oh my God, she's doing her battle. Let me open this up. And then
What?
you. So we'll turn this off for now.
They defeated to me. They surrendered.
They defeated you.
It surrendered. What are you doing?
No, not living room. Hold on.
Man, I have to rescue a Pokemon that's only worth 251 CP.
I don't know why it's not showing up. It should be showing up here. Hey, good night, Jess. Thanks for watching. Loved having you here.
Good night, sweetheart.
Well, that's awesome. I'm glad that we could be entertaining to the whole family.
Booyah! I got it, and it's a Purify one.
Why is it not showing up? It should be showing up. Are you on Lindholm?
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, you are. I don't get it.
So your freaking TV, it sucks.
I mean, I'm able to get it on my... over here, I bet. Yeah, it's right there. Only
Do you want me to restart it?
Well, you shouldn't have to. Because I can go like this. Hit lonely screen. And it shows up there. Eventually. Yeah, see? Boom. There's our...
Okay, let me try this.
Yeah. There it is. There's my iPad. I can turn up Spotify, everybody.
Okay, try again. Try again.
Let me...
Better try soon, because it's got like no...
I don't know. It's weird. Can I show it over here? Yeah, it shows up over here. I don't get it.
Really?
But it's just not there. You don't even have the travel TV show up.
No, nothing shows up there.
It's weird.
Okay, I'm gonna restart. Even though I restarted once today. Alrighty.
Strange. I was gonna show everybody your Pokemon Go adventures. Alas, it's not in the cards.
It's not in the cards. Yeah, I wonder what my friend Andy was doing.
Yeah.
It looked like he was streaming or something. It looked like he had a microphone in front of him.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. He was sitting on the couch, wasn't he?
No, I don't think so.
This thing looks like it might be a paraphernalia.
I was thinking that too. When I was holding it, I was
Yeah.
just like, this looks odd.
Yeah. It's not paraphernalia. It's a cup, everybody. Could easily be turned into paraphernalia, though. We're not that type of people. So no worries. Unless they're the type of people you like, in which case, welcome to the show.
Welcome! We're into you too.
See if you can mirror.
Okay, so what do? I go to...
Nope. Keep that on. Just pull down from the top right. Hit mirroring. There it is. Cool. And then once it pops up over here. Okay. So click out of there and out of there. Go. This.
Okay.
Then we'll do this. Bleep. Bleep.
Mario! With long hair.
Uh-oh. What happened? You stopped sharing.
I don't know. Maybe that's my...
There you go. Battle away.
Oh, you tried... It literally killed the whole Pokemon.
There we go. Now you guys can see what she's up to.
It killed the whole Pokemon.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I wanted the viewers to be able to see what you were seeing. What you were doing. What you were enjoying. There you go. The beauty of Pokemon Go, everybody. Welcome to the show. If you're new here, this is new.
If you're new here, this is what I do throughout my day.
Yeah. All day. Every day.
Yes! Oh, I lost. Thanks
Uh-oh.
to you.
Yeah, it was my fault. Okay. I'm okay with it.
Okay. I have that new Pokemon fighting in this one.
Yeah. The one that you evolved?
Yeah, to stage 3 evolved one. Sceptile.
Oh, that's a cool one. Nice. Great. Excellent. Whoa! Oh, you crushed him. Uh-oh. It's a Dragonite. Look out. I don't know what's good against Dragonite.
I don't know either.
Excuse me. Oh, that's an Earth type? I didn't know Snorlax was an Earth type.
Yep.
I thought it would have been a normal. All those blocks.
I know. It's like they have so many.
Alright, you're gonna get it. What is this? That's our last Pokemon, right?
I don't know.
You're golden. You got this. You can do it. I have faith in you.
Oh my god, how do you have so many blocks?
A Pokemon battle is the best way to start the day. Knowing that you just won a Pokemon battle is even better.
Booyah! I'm ready! I'm ready! Go!
Oh, you're doing another battle?
You go until you win 5.
Well,
Melto.
Till you battle 5.
Yeah.
You don't gotta win 5.
Yeah, you gotta battle.
Just depends on how many out of 5 you win.
Yeah, that's how many, like... Come on! I've already pushed the button so many times!
What the heck is this thing?
I don't know.
Oh, they didn't even use their block. That means they have a ringer.
What's that mean?
That means they have like a super powerful Pokemon that they're waiting for.
Oh, Jesus. Melmetal. Well, I used it because I have a lot left on her so far.
Yeah.
I press her so many times. And then they're sending a freaking
Attack?
attack.
And you don't have any more blocks?
Yeah.
Oh no.
And then they take so much of me.
Oh no.
Freaking pisses me off.
Well, now you have your attack. You can counterattack. Counterattack their attack and get them. And they have no more blocks. They're
No,
done.
they blocked it.
What? There's no way.
And then they're attacking me now.
Oh, they have to have like a speed thing.
There's a freaking computer doing this. Freaking pissing me off.
There, you got him. You did it.
Yeah, I got 2 other ones to do.
Well, you still have 2 other ones. You got Snorlax and your other one.
Incoming.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I want to be the first incoming, and I already pressed it.
Well, you gotta get your speed. You gotta get your speed stuff on your Pokemons. You gotta get your speed TMs.
I did.
On what? Not these Pokemon.
What do you mean speed TMs?
You got speed TMs.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
You gotta attach them to these Pokemon so that they get their attacks
You're
faster.
gonna have to tell me what that means.
I don't know what that means. I've held on to all mine because I'm too afraid to use them. Because I don't know what I'm doing. You're doing alright, though. You're gonna beat him. You're gonna beat him.
He blocked it. Freaking this one? This thing? This, like, snake thing? Pisses me off.
Mikey loves you.
Look at that. It's gonna kill me.
Yep. You're done. Incoming attack. No blocks. Almost dead. You're done. You can't do it, honey. You're done.
I know. Made me mad.
You gotta put him against the ropes, Rocky.
Made me so mad.
The good thing about the battles, though, is your Pokemon don't actually faint, so you don't have to use any of your stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Why do they take so damn long to find somebody? It's like, hello.
Well,
There's like a bunch of people out there.
because it's 1:15 in the morning, there's probably not a lot of people online right now.
There's a bunch.
Oh, okay. We got Pokemon Go going. We got a coffee cooldown. I mean, if there is a better end to a stream, I don't know it. Ah! How many more battles you got?
I don't know. I don't count them. Till I die.
The battle till I'm done.
I don't know how anybody else besides you could be married to me.
Well, it's a good thing I'm married to you then.
But I think about that sometimes. I'm like, man, nobody else would want to be married to this.
That's why you went through. Well, no.
Shut up.
I'm not going to say that. Because that's not true. That wasn't your fault. None of that was your fault.
Blocked. There wasn't even a thing there.
Maybe that thing can block without a block.
Apparently. Block without a block.
Boy, that thing's... You're getting crushed. What?
I know, right?
They must have saved up. They had to have. Unbelievable. Totally uncalled for.
I don't get it. I literally don't get it.
Well, with that, everybody, thank you for coming out. Really appreciate having you in chat. If you're catching this on the VOD, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell so you know when we go live. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button so you'll know when we go live. Really appreciate having everybody out. Thanks for being active in chat. It makes it really fun, really interesting. It's great to talk with you guys. And we hope to see you next week. Until then, keep your head above water.
Arr.